Hello. Hello. Hello, Meep. How is the Meep? We are here and queer and ready to read. I am super excited to read. I'm quite good. That is good. Oh, hello. Enjoy your lurk. I don't know why my lurk doesn't ever work when I'm like streaming, but it works when I'm offline. I think it may be like toggled weird. I'll have to check it again. But yes, we are here and we are going to read. Let me just make sure it looks normal. Make it a little bigger for you guys. Okay. Are we ready to read lore? Because I certainly am. Turn this down a little bit more. Okay. Okay. We are here. I'm excited. Read those reports. Literally. Can we close this? Yes. Okay. We've got a little bit of reading to do because these ones were a little longer. Actually, I don't really want this on. Let's put on... I feel like it's fitting if we put Sacred Moon on. There won't be any music on the VOD, but that's okay. Yeah, we want our good Sacred Moon organization music. Also, sorry if you guys can hear like my fan. It's just like really hot and I just need my fan on. Okay. Yeah. Alright. Alright, first one. Yes, it's so long. God bless. Okay. I was kind of sad that the KH1 ones were so short. Okay. Secret Answer Report 1. Let's see. My efforts these many years have come to fruition, with the world I govern having become a paradise worthy of being called Radiant Garden. Okay. Nurtured by the pure water that is the source of life, fragrant flowers bloom in abundance, and the people face each day with hopeful smiles. But where there is light, darkness also lurks. Darkness. As noted in my earlier reports, I must solve the mystery of this darkness of the heart. This paradise depends on it. I shall perform an experiment to probe the depths of a person's heart. One of my own apprentices, Xehanort, has volunteered to be a subject. Oh no. Oh no. The young man has served me ever since I nursed him back from death's door some years ago. He had lost all his memories at the time, but later showed remarkable intellectual curiosity and readily absorbed my teachings, gaining deep wisdom. Oh, well, we saw how that ended. Any mental immaturity is surely due to his young age. If I explore Xehanort's heart with psychological tests, I may be able to recall the past locked away within. My apprentice, Evan, has also shown great interest in Xehanort's memories. So that's slimy, bitch. But is he really the right subject? Xehanort does indeed exhibit extraordinary talents, too extraordinary. Perhaps they are even superhuman. So, Evan Vexen was one of Ansem's apprentices as well. Well, he was the apprentice of an asswipe, so no wonder he also became an asswipe. I have made a grave mistake. I'm sorry. It just makes me think of the Spider-Verse gif of Miles. When he's just... I've made a mistake. I've made a mistake. And then, like, something else happens, and I've made another mistake. Oh, no. Oh, my God. That's all I could think of was the I've made a mistake. I've made another mistake. Hold on, I just gotta... I gotta put that gif. I made a mistake. Alright. I have made a grave mistake. My study of the darkness of the heart began with a simple psychological test and quickly snowballed. Spurred on by my youngest apprentice, Ienzo. Oh my god, he was also... Wait! Ienzo is Sexian. Wait, so Xehanort was one of his apprentices. Vexen and Zexian were also his apprentices. Oh, I'm sorry, he has 6, as it says down there. Unbeknownst to me, my 6 apprentices. I'm sorry. Okay, he has 6. Who are the other ones? Because that's only 3. Oh, I'm really curious. Okay, spurned on by my youngest apprentice, Ienzo, I constructed a massive laboratory in the basement of the castle. Unbeknownst to me, my 6 apprentices then began collecting a large number of subjects on which to perform dangerous experiments into the darkness of the heart. As soon as I found out, I called my apprentices together and ordered them not only to cease their studies, but to destroy the results of their research thus far. What on earth was happening within the hearts of my 6 beloved apprentices? While pursuing the mysteries of the darkness of the heart, could they themselves have strayed into its depths? Yet I remain the most foolish of all for having begun these experiments. We are not meant to interfere in the depths of another's heart, no matter what our reasons for doing so, and my error plunged me into despair. A visitor from another world soothed my dejected soul. A tiny king named Michael Moose came wielding a legendary key, the infamous Keyblade, said to bring both chaos and prosperity to the world. He was very knowledgeable on many topics, and we deepened our friendship as we conversed companionably. Upon his advice, I decided to review the data obtained at my basement lab. That is when I discovered the Ansem's reports. Though they bore my name, the only one I had written was number 0. Apparently, he had gone on to pen numbers 1 through 8 himself. Yes, the first subject of my foolish experiment. In my foolish experiments. Oh, so he found the reports and is like, forgery. Well, less forgery and more like you forged my name. You used my name. Ah, I like they put a little note there. Okay. Chaos affects not only this world, but many other worlds besides. In the Ansem reports my apprentice Xehanort had written under my name, I found the records of his hideous experiments along with his hypothesis about the door that had appeared out of the darkness in my basement. The door to darkness? Why is Diz doing blackface? Oh, God. I see he's gotten to that point. I see he's gotten to that point now. Hello, twin. Oh my god, that's wild. I mean, I know you're still live. I'm looking at your stream right now. I'm looking at your stream right now on my phone. Well, at least you know, like, one of the other reasons why, oh lord. Why? I mean, your stream isn't muted, I just have it on low volume. I see the squiddy.
Hi, Izzy. Hi.
Oh my lord. I see the squiddy. I mean, in fairness, at least he now knows that, like, you know, uh, at least he now knows one of the other reasons to hate on Diz. I mean, I already hated him for being an abuser, but, uh, that's a good reason to hate him too. Bye bye, twin. I just hear these two cackling like goobers on my phone. Alright, where were we? Secret Report 3. Chaos affects not only this world but many other worlds besides. In the Ansem's reports, my apprentice Xehanort had written under my name. I found the records of his hideous experiments along with his hypothesis about the door that had appeared out of the darkness in my basement. All living things have hearts, and all hearts hold darkness deep within. Worlds are no exception. If a world is a being, the heart it holds must be colossal, and the darkness at its core must be monstrous indeed. Did Xehanort pass through that door in an attempt to contact that dark realm? No, not only Xehanort. It appears my other 5 apprentices, believing it was for the sake of research, stared deep into the darkness and were pulled into it. Evan, Ienzo, Bragg, Dylan, and Alias. They have ceased to be human. I, too, have had everything taken away from me, banished to the hollow realm of nothingness. What is Xehanort hoping to gain with my pilfered existence? Will my people cease to smile? If the light of hope has been extinguished, I shall henceforth walk with darkness as a friend, here in the realm of nothingness to which I have been relegated. Darkness in the midst of nothing. Darkness in zero. Thus I shall be known as Diz, discarding that's the stolen name Ansem, and going in search of revenge. So that's why his name is Diz. This is lame. Just so you know. Darkness in zero. What is he? He's when you trying to be edgy. Slimy bitch. Sexian. The weirdo bum. Nobunaga. And Bowser. Vexen. Zexian. Zigbar. Zaldan. Lexius. They were all his apprentices. So this is how they became... This is how they became nobodies. They lost themselves to the darkness. I need to look up the numbers again. Meep, I just saw you put I made another mistake gif in there. So, Xehanort, or Xemnas, was 1. Zigbar is 2. Zaldan is... Oh, it really is all of them. They're the ones before you get the rest of them. Oh, wow. That's how they became the earlier numbers of the organization. Because you've got 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Because Xehanort was 1, or Xemnas is 1. Wow, that's so cool. That's so cool that's why they are the numbers that they are in the organization. Oh, that's so sick. That's really cool. All right. Secret answer from report 4. The distant days spent in that beautiful paradise are an illusion to me now. How long have I been here, banished to the realm of nothingness? It is only by relying upon my anger and hatred that I have been able to retain my sense of self here where all existence is nullified. So I wonder if that means he's in the realm of nothingness. I wonder if that means that he was he in that place in the final battle? Nate mentioned that the place during the final battle is where nobodies are born. That's where nobodies are born. I'm wondering if that's where he was, or are we just talking about the world that never was? It is only by relying upon my anger and hatred that I have been able to retain my sense of self here where all existence is nullified. My heart is being overcome with hatred towards my apprentices, possessed by the darkness, and with the anger I feel for stupidly allowing myself to be betrayed. I don't know if that's a typo, but just like, yeah, you were stupid and you let all of this happen. Is this darkness eating away at my heart? I cannot continue to idle away my time here. What are Xehanort and the others attempting to do? I must unravel the mystery of these Ansem's reports, intercept my apprentices, and defeat them. That is my mission, the only way to repay the world for my sins. Those beings who lack the heartless must be the key. The darkness of the heart made flesh, cursed shadows, the ants! The ants! The ants! The ants, the ants, the ants, the ants, the ants, the ants, the ants. Cursed shadows who not only lack hearts, but multiply by seizing hearts from any and all living things. Where they have come from and where they are, where have they come from and where are they going? 3 elements combine to create a life: a heart, a soul, and a body. But what of the soul and body left behind when the heart is lost? When the soul leaves the body, its vessel, life gives way to death. But what about when the heart leaves? Oh, I'm sorry, but what about when the heart leaves? Emphasis on the heart. A being does not perish when its heart leaves its body. The heart alone disappears into the darkness. There is little time. If I remain in this realm much longer, I will certainly learn these answers the hard way. My heart is already a captive of the darkness. Darkness. I forgot I was going to ask Nate something. Okay. Secret Report 5. In this realm where all existence has been disintegrated, I have just barely managed to preserve my sense of self by continuing to think and to write. It is a place where even time is lost all meaning. Eternity is as but a moment here. I must make haste. Certainly their plans are already underway. The Heartless must be the key to unraveling this mystery. The 6 traitors were operating a laboratory that churned out those cursed shadows. Oh, the laboratory. Gotcha. Gotcha. Not only did they generate pure blood Heartless from living hearts, but they then used those Heartless to synthesize artificial versions of the creatures as well. These synthetic Heartless bore insignias and were called emblems. Pure blood or emblem, these Heartless act only to fulfill their instinctive needs. They single-mindedly detect hearts and swarm around them. A human's commands would be ineffective. The Heartless would easily steal the human's heart and use it to increase their own ranks. But what if an even stronger Heartless was giving the orders? If he cast aside his soul and body and became a heartless, wouldn't he be able to control the otherwise intractable heartless? Ah, he's talking about Ansem. Alright. Furthermore, wouldn't he be planning to make use of the creature's instincts? If the heart-seeking heartless have their sights set on a larger, more powerful heart, their ultimate goal is crystal clear, the largest heart in existence, the heart of the world. This is all conjecture, but it would seem he is utilizing the heartless in his search for a path leading to the heart of the world. My choice to befriend darkness here in the midst of nothingness was a sound one. The moment I stared straight ahead with a calm heart, neither rejecting darkness nor fearing it, I gained a newfound power. A superhuman power. The power of darkness. I do not intend to Oh, I'm sorry. I skipped. It is likely Xehanort and the others were enraptured by this power, eventually becoming its prisoners. I mean, yeah, technically. I do not intend to allow my heart to be devoured by the darkness as they did, of course. With this power, he's like, I'm not as dumb as them. I'm not dumb like them. That's what he basically just said. But okay. We'll see about that, old man. Oh, my brain farted for a second. Woo! Okay. With this new power, I uncovered a corridor of darkness that connects to the realm of nothingness to the outside world. While it is still difficult to come and go as I please, my banishment is now a thing of the past. To deceive Xehanort and my apprentices, I first used my power to change form before returning to the realm of light. As I had suspected, Xehanort had become a heartless. Under my name, he commanded other heartless inquests to snatch away the hearts of many different worlds. At the center of the heart Xehanort has stolen was Kingdom Heart. Kingdom Hearts, fill me with the power of darkness, which attracts tremendous darkness itself and attempts to send any and all matter back into its depths. The other 5 have disappeared. Have they become heartless like Xehanort, or did they vanish after Xehanort exploited them? I became familiar with an unusual entity while pursuing the truth. It is the soul and body that remain when a being loses its heart. When a heartless is born, those entities disappear from the realm of light to be reborn as entirely new beings in a completely different realm. The door to darkness! So, heartless is born, those entities disappear from the realm of light to be reborn as entirely new beings in a completely different realm. So, that is talking about how the nobodies are born and how they are how they're born in the world that never was, in a way. Or maybe they're born in that place during the final battle. But yeah. Okay. I like they're covering, like, the origin of the organization and stuff through KH2's reports. I don't really care about Diz, but, like, I don't really have a choice. But to read. While beings born of darkness and those lacking hearts may find them convenient, it is dangerous for others to make use of the corridors of darkness. Darkness erodes the heart. In search of a place to proceed with my research and planning away from prying eyes, I found myself in Twilight Town. It is a quiet village. Forgotten in the chasm between light and darkness. I situated myself in the basement of an abandoned mansion standing beyond the woods. My underground research resulted in one new discovery after another. When a heartless is born, the body and soul left behind are reborn into this world as a different being. They possess different intentions than their heartless brethren. And while it is unclear what these sentient things are after, it would appear they are responsible for much bedlam in the world. My erstwhile friend, the king, and his subjects, along with a hero wielding the Keyblade, are battling the Heartless even as a new threat approaches. Oh. Small key boy! This new threat, they have given themselves a fitting name, I suppose. These non-beings, nobodies. Oh, him. Here we go. Him and his nobodyist self, nobodyism. A great number of nobodies have lost human form, as have the heartless. Yet the nobody born of someone with a strong heart retains its shape, but with but the faintest visible changes. That's why the organization nobodies are stronger and they kept their forms. Yep. It appears my betrayers have retained their human forms as nobodies and are gathering more followers in hopes of furthering a new scheme. Organization 13, formed of 13 nobodies with my betrayers at its core, has divided into two. They are said to be carrying out some sort of research. Seeking to uncover the planes of this organization, I have decided to head for where 6 of its members have gathered, towering over the outer limits of the realm between darkness and light, Castle Oblivion. So that leads up to why he is there in Chain of Memories. Okay. It appears that I have been too distracted by the behavior of Xehanort and his cohorts and the events occurring in their vicinity. My friend's struggle to protect the realm of light from the threat of Heartless is now over, with Xehanort's Heartless, going by the name Ansem, Seeker of Darkness, defeated at last. The other wielder of the Keyblade, this hero, traveled from world to world, sealing up keyholes and laying Heartless low. Meanwhile, the king, who had my brain wants to say dove. Who had dove into, I don't think it. Who dived into the realm of darkness, work with the Keyblade wielding hero to close the door to Kingdom Hearts from the realms of both darkness and light, thus holding off the threat of tremendous darkness. But there are still a great number of Heartless afoot, and Organization 13 and the Nobodies continue to be active in the shadows. It's wild to think that Organization 13 was just there the whole time, even with one. Indeed, the world is still a very dangerous place. We must find a way to do battle with these enemies. Thus, I will both make amends and have my revenge. You had no revenge. I do not claim that us beating Xemnas was for your revenge, and you made no amends. Failure. Anyways, it is for this reason that I infiltrated Castle Oblivion. It consists of 13 floors above and the 12 floors below. Below ground with the contents of its white rooms, transforming in response to its visitors' memories. Organization 13 was conducting experiments on memory here. The subject in these experiments, a girl named Naminé, appeared to possess extremely unusual abilities. Were they attempting to derive something from these powers? Refusing to be distracted by Organization 13, I had returned to my own secret research when a new visitor appeared at the castle today. It was Sora, the Keyblade-wielding hero who had defeated Ansem and his companions. Deep underground, the stench of darkness! The stench of darkness arose. All the players are coming together, it would seem. So, interesting. So, Sora took on the 13 floors above. Riku took on the 12 floors below. That's how those things were going on at the same time. I'm sorry. It's just like the stench of darkness. It just goes back to darkness. It's the smell of darkness. I just can't stand your foul stench. Alright. I should have expected nothing less from the Keyblade-wielding hero. Sora and friends defied the machinations of... Why is darkness kind of smelly? Sora and friends defied the machinations of Organization 13 and rescued Naminé. Naminé was a witch who controlled the memories of others. Most likely the powers were achieved through a special process when she was born. Stop calling her a witch! Stop it! Anyways, Naminé is a nobody, created when a young girl's heart left her body, Kairi, yet she has no corresponding Heartless. This is because the young girl in this case was a princess. Kairi, a resident of Radiant Garden over which I had ruled, was one of the 7 princesses that uphold the realm of light. With no darkness in her heart, Kairi produced no Heartless, and instead of vanishing, her body remained in the realm of light. Oh, so that's the reasoning behind Naminé and, like, Kairi not having a Heartless. And yeah, because in KH2, Sora was protecting, in a way, Kairi's heart. That's why they couldn't get Kairi. That's why Riku couldn't get Kairi to get better, because Sora had her heart with him throughout KH1. But that makes sense that I was always trying to wonder like why like Kairi was just like a lifeless like husk basically, and like obviously because her heart's not there, but like she never turned into a heartless or like yeah. Oh. In other words, both the nobody called Naminé and the heartless, proof of a lost heart, are extremely unstable beings who lack the bodies needed to produce a nobody. Therefore, they also lack Kairi's memories. One reason for this may be that Kairi's heart did not return to the darkness when separated from her body, but rather migrated to another vessel deep within Sora's heart. That is, Naminé is an alter ego of the Kairi who was directly interfered who has I can't even read, y'all. I'm sorry. Naminé is an alter ego of the Kairi who has directly interfered with Sora's heart. Could this be why Sora and those hearts are connected to him were able and those hearts who are connected to him were able to have their memories controlled? She is a non-being in the truest sense of the word, having not even become a nobody, and with nowhere left to go, she is but the most fleeting of shadows. So she's not even like a true nobody. She's not even like a real nobody, so to speak. She is a nobody. Like, she is a nobody, but she's almost not. Because it said here, both the nobody called Naminé and the heartless, proof of a lost heart, are extremely unstable beings who lack the bodies needed to produce a nobody. So, Naminé, in a way, is not really the nobody, but almost like an altered Kairi. Interesting. That's the vibe I'm getting. Interesting. Huh. That's even worse then, because like she's not even. That's why she was like, I've never existed anywhere. I don't exist in anyone's heart, and like, I've never existed anywhere. Huh. That's an interesting one. Huh. Okay. That's kind of cool. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. Kind of cool. Yeah, because it says having not even become a nobody. Like she's not completely a nobody. Interesting. That's so cool. Like that's so cool to think about. Huh. Okay. Sora went to sleep in order to recover the memories he had lost in Castle Oblivion. It would take quite some time to bring back all the memories he had created in his lifetime. But Organization 13 held sway over Castle Oblivion. Sora would need to be kept someplace more secure. I persuaded Naminé to move the slumbering Sora to Twilight Town for safekeeping. Naminé, as I've written before, she is a most unusual being. Like, why do you care so much? Like, leave her alone. Born of the same process as a nobody, but lacking virtually all the elements of a nobody. Perhaps she continues drawing in hopes of capturing that which she lacks, the memories of others, especially Sora. I have arrived at a hypothesis. I believe that Naminé was born as a special type of nobody when Sora attacked himself with the Keyblade, causing his and Kairi's hearts to leave their bodies simultaneously. Naminé emerged as Kairi's nobody, but the body and soul necessary to exist as a nobody belonged to Sora. Oh, and that belongs to Roxas. When a person's heart is stolen, a heartless is born with no sense of self, and the body and soul left behind give rise to a nobody. But what if one willingly releases one's heart from one's body? Sora and Xehanort retain their selfhood even after becoming heartless. Then there are Kairi and Naminé. Kairi was exceptional for having had no darkness within her heart. Also exceptional was that her heart, once freed, migrated to a new vessel, Sora. The combination of the two theoretically unlikely exceptions may be behind this anomaly. There are matters I must attend to while Sora is asleep. A new ally has appeared on the scene. Riku. My boy Riku! Riku. Interesting. Okay, so this also adds in context. So, I believe Naminé was born as a special type of nobody when Sora attacked himself with a Keyblade. Like, it's not like it just stabbed himself. It's like attacked himself. Like, BRB, I gotta stab myself real quick. But, interesting. Naminé emerged as Kairi's nobody. True, because Kairi's body never left the realm of light, even when her heart was in Sora, so her heart had never really gone to the, like, darkness and stuff, right? I'm gonna look back real quick. Go back. So maybe that Kairi's heart did not return to the darkness, but went. Yes, her heart went into Sora. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. The body and the soul necessary to exist as nobody belonged to Sora, so that was for Roxas. Okay. Okay, I'm starting to get it. I was a little confused for a minute. I was like, I'm starting to get it. I do want to... I'm probably going to run over these again. But... Okay. I'm picking up. Yeah, the Kairi was exceptional for having had no darkness. And her heart went to a new vessel. The combination of these things may be behind this anomaly. Yeah. Interesting. Okay, that's one thing I will say that I feel like the translate. I don't know. I'm sure this person was also kind of typing them out, but also in general, I think it still leaves Naminé as sort of a enigma, which I mean, in a sense, she kind of is. Like, it's like she shouldn't exist, but she does. She's an anomaly. It doesn't make sense, kind of thing. Okay. Or it's not supposed to make sense. Like, it's like they're like, how did you? This shouldn't be possible, etc., stuff like that. But because it was such a, like, unconventional way, it was such an unconventional way of her being born that it just, like, it's not something that they themselves really know about. I'm gonna read over those again, when we get closer to being done. But yeah. That's something that I'm really interested in. That's kind of cool. And the fact that I don't fully get it yet, I'm eager to learn more. Alright, secret answer report. This is 11. Okay, we're almost done. I was reunited with an old friend at Castle Oblivion, but I was unable to disclose my identity. If he knew the situation, he would likely try to stop me from carrying out my revenge. As much as I would dearly love to converse with him as in the old days, that is now but a hopeless dream. My friend has been fighting in the realm of darkness. Most likely he found his way there through Traverse Town. Like Castle Oblivion, that village also rests in the cleft between light and darkness. It consists of the remnants of worlds whose hearts have been stolen by the heartless. It is where those who have barely escaped the destruction of their worlds eventually find themselves. Oh! And that's why Sora ended up in Traverse Town. I always wondered how he kind of got to, like, Traverse Town of all places. Like, why Traverse Town? I was always like, why that makes sense. Wait, and that makes sense because that's why the other characters, why Leon and Aerith and Yuffie and them, that's why they were in Traverse Town too, because of Hollow Bastion. Because Hollow Bastion was basically on the brink of destruction. Oh, that makes so much sense. That's so cool. Okay. I was always just kind of wondering, I was like, why Traverse Town? Like, why? What's the big deal with Traverse Town, So it is where those who have barely escaped the destruction of their worlds eventually find themselves. This realm This realm between is quite unstable, with corridors of darkness appearing from time to time. Whenever a world disappears, some of its inhabitants must arrive here through these corridors. Surely Sora traveled these same corridors of darkness when he first came to Traverse Town. Yes, there you go. If I just read a little further. It seems my friend fighting in the realm of darkness appeared in Castle Oblivion through a corridor of darkness constructed by Organization 13. My new ally, Riku, also affected his return via one of these corridors. He swore to me he would give his all for his best friend Sora. In fact, Sora's memories have been slow to return. Thus, I have asked Riku to bring me another Sora, his nobody. Oh, I'm so... Ugh. God, I'm so glad he's dead. I'm sure that it's not the last time we'll see him, but ugh. Sora is indispensable if I'm to achieve my goal. I require the Keyblade wielding hero to fly through the realm of light and defeat Organization 13. Again, using Sora. Bitch ass. Alright, we're almost done. There's only 2 more, I think. Apart from Nominate, nobodies retain their memories of their time as humans, but Sora's nobody Roxas has lost Sora's memories. This is likely because Sora's time as a Heartless was short. Having recovered his heart and returned to his human form soon after leaving behind Roxas, he's nobody. It would seem Roxas is much like Naminé. Naminé is Kairi's nobody, but came into being via Sora's body and soul. Likewise, Roxas is Sora's nobody, but was left behind because Sora's Heartless regained human form using Kairi's heart instead of his own. It may be that Sora's memories are slow to return because the half of him that Roxas... It's slow to return because of the half of him that Roxas is still lacking. I must convert Roxas into data and return him to Sora. Fuck you. Just thinking about it makes me angry. As a member of Organization 13, it was exceedingly difficult to bring Roxas in. Having lost to Roxas once, Riku laid everything on the line and used the power of darkness in their second battle, only just managing to bring Roxas back with him. But Organization 13 grows ever nearer. Here, Twilight Town is where Roxas was reborn as a nobody. Oh, reborn as a nobody. Interesting. So it's almost like Roxas at the time wasn't... That's why he says that she's special. That's why he said... That's part of why he said he's special. It's almost like Roxas wasn't even a full nobody yet. Interesting. And yet Roxas still had so much of Sora with him. Interesting. To be fair though, this might not necessarily be literal. It might not actually be like fully like literal. But yeah. I'm just reading over this again. Interesting. Okay. I'm just reading over it again. Oh, okay. Okay, my bad. I for some reason thought that I didn't realize this was past tense. I got confused. I didn't realize this was past tense. This is past tense. Here is where he was reborn as a nobody because Organization 13 found him. Okay. The way this was written, it threw me off. I thought this was like in continuous, like, because it's right here. It was like, I need to convert, and he was like, and he just managed, like, he talked about Riku bringing him in, and then we went back. Okay, the way this was written confused me for a second. The way that was written confused me. Okay, anyways. I was like trying to figure it out. I was like, huh? Okay, but anyways. This is where Roxas first encounter Organization 13. Join its ranks. They are bound to search this place thoroughly. First, I shall convert all of Twilight Town to data and construct a world duplicate in Sora's memories. I shall place Roxas within that world to live out his days and regain those memories. There's little time. Yeah. Yeah, the way that was written just threw me off. Okay. Last one. Tomorrow, Sora awakens. My long and drawn-out revenge is nearing its end. Xehanort, who took everything away from me, though as a Heartless, he is no more. As the leader of Organization 13... oh, no, I didn't read that right. Though as a Heartless, he is no more. As the leader of Organization 13, his ambition once again is to capture Kingdom Hearts, the most colossal heart of all. His Heartless had attempted to draw out the great darkness of Kingdom Hearts, created from the hearts of all the worlds. His nobody, however, is now almost finished gathering human hearts to be assimilated into Kingdom Hearts as well. The fool! You fool! Only one mystery remains. How did Xehanort manage to open the door that appeared in the basement of my castle? No, any theory posited now, when everything is nearing completion, would be meaningless. Roxas, Ansem, Naminé, they defy all logic, yet they are singular exceptions to the rule. No, yet there they are, singular exceptions to the rule. Yeah, basically that was what I was saying earlier. Is like Naminé doesn't make sense because she is an exception. Same thing with Roxas. Like certain things about Naminé and Roxas being created don't make sense to people. Like they defy all logic. But in a way, hearts defy logic and stuff like that. Like logic can't solve everything. The theories proposed by me and by Organization 13 have been blown to pieces by a handful of strong-hearted individuals. Sora, Kairi, Riku. Ah yes, Riku. Though his heart has its weaknesses, making it prone to darkness, he found support in the hope he discovered beyond suffering. This hope allowed him to stand his ground and turn the darkness in his heart from an enemy into his greatest weapon. When all this is over, it is my fervent hope that he will be able to return with Sora to his island. If I can, I should like to return to Radiant Garden to look once more upon the beautiful water, the lovely flowers, and the hopeful smiles of the people. You're not allowed there. I don't want you there. We gatekeep Radiant Garden from you. You go away. You're not welcome. Dear King, my friend, I believe that at some point in time you will come across these, my truthful accounts. How I wish I could have chatted with you again. I was just hard denied. I was a fool obsessed with revenge. Forgive me. And that is the end. And then he died. And I clapped and cheered because fuck him. Alright, if we go back up to the top. Table of contents. Alright. I would like to read the Secret Reports and the Roxas Diary for 358. That's 33. I would like to read. This one is obviously much longer, so we'll be here for a little bit, but I'm down to read. I like reading. So. And then we can wind down and think about stuff while I draw, because I do want to draw. But I am down. Oh, good heavens. Yeah, I wish to read. And that is why I said I needed this to have its own stream. Alright. Alright. So, I have to get my brain out of KH2 real quick. I need to turn my brain on to 358. 358, Roxas, Shion, Axel, their life in the organization, and how everything fell apart, and then how it builds up to Roxas being placed into Twilight Town. Okay, I just kind of need to place myself in that mindset, because, like, I'm still thinking about KH2. So, alright. Okay. I'm normally going to get more emotional with this one, because we're going to see Roxas's, like, thoughts and stuff. Alright. A name defines an object, describes the span of it, gives it purpose. We embarked upon the replica program to ensure our new powers stay ours. Now our shadow puppet, number I. Number I? Or are they saying number 1? Let's... Number I. I feel like it's... Because normally when you do number 1, you either use the number or you use the Roman numeral. So I'm assuming I feel like it's, like, intentional. Replica program. So I'm wondering, this must be Shion. It needs a name, something to define it, to give the hollow vessel purpose. It's been a week since I got here. Syx told me to keep a diary, but he said nobody would check it. What am I supposed to write about? Today they told us to go to the round room where we meet our new member, number 14. Was I like that when I first got here? I think I was, but I don't remember too well. I'm gonna get emotional about something in here. I'm sure of it. Seems like we're getting new members every day. Number 13 was a boy, Roxas. Now we've got number 14. Got a number 14, Shion. Today's mission was to show Roxas the ropes. I feel like they've had me babysitting him since he got here. He's not a bad kid, but he's spacey. Good fighter, though. At least I won't be bored. Axel and I went to Twilight Town. He taught me a lot. Before we RTC returned to the castle, he didn't want to write. Roxas didn't want to write return to the castle. And hold on. I need to make sure. I want to know if that's the person or that's the person writing this, or is that actually how he wrote it? Hold on. I just need to know that's actually how he wrote it. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I need to find, like... Hold on. I just want to know if he actually writes RTC. It's like not important, but I want to know if he actually wrote that because he doesn't want to. Because that's just so funny to me. He did! That's so funny! He just like, I'm not writing return to the castle each and every time. Okay, I'm sorry. Before we RCT'd, we swung by the clock tower and had some sea salt ice cream. Axel called it the icing on the cake after a successful mission. Well, except there was no cake, just the ice cream. I don't know what to write in this thing. Me when I don't know what to like journal about. He's like, I don't know. No, literally, I just love I thought maybe I was like, oh, maybe the person that, made this PDF, like, maybe they just didn't want to write return to the castle every single time. Maybe he says it too much. No, Roxas writes RTC'd. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. Okay. Shion is being monitored. Roxas, meanwhile, has begun his training exercises. It is imperative we keep Shion from having undue contact with Roxas until we are certain it will perform as expected. Oh, I forgot. Syx rejects pronouns. Damn. You have to cancel him. Okay, the performance expected, which will take another 10 days. If Vexen's convictions are to be trusted. As for the Keyblade Master, Marluxia will no doubt be keeping an eye on him. Right, because some of this was happening around the same time as Chain of Memories. Past few days, the other members have been showing me how to fight and do mission stuff. They also told me more about the organization and about myself. I still don't really get what a heart is, but apparently it is a vital piece of who I am, so I've decided to cooperate. If I collect enough hearts, I can complete Kingdom Hearts, and then I'll be whole. I love this kid. This kid with question mark. Another mission with Roxas today. Is he seriously my responsibility? At least he's starting to talk like a normal person. Maybe that means his memory is coming back. Still, this kid's supposed to be the Keyblade Master's nobody. I don't see it. He's like, hold on. Axel be like, he's like, me and Axel went on a mission to Twilight Town. Afterwards, we went and had ice cream again up on the clock tower. He said friends do stuff like that, or they laugh together. So does that mean me and him are friends? Oh my god. How dare they shut me out of monitoring the Keyblade Master and then send me off to teach that half-baked nobody basic magic. I should have had him light me on fire. Damn. It won't be long now though. Once I'm over at Castle Oblivion, our plan goes into action. No more playing nanny ever. Larkstein. She was like, I hate this. She just like, imagine she just like goes to her desk, opens up the reports, and she just starts like scribbling angrily, She's just like angrily scribbling down on paper. The other members have been teaching me more about how to fight and stuff. It's going, I guess. Every day after work, I've been meeting Axel at this clock tower to have sea salt ice cream. It really is salty, but still sweet. How come it tastes so familiar? Oh, I'm sorry. That's so funny. Just Larkstein just angrily just scribbling on the paper. Actually, I just realized, send me off to teach that half-baked nobody basic magic. I should have had him light me on fire. She's not talking about Axel. Axel came before her. She's talking about Shio? No. Interesting. Oh, hello, Red. Interesting. I'm like, who's she talking? Yeah, what are you talking about? Anyway. They've pushed up the Castle Oblivion plan. Our little hero with the key must have made a move. Me and his nobody have been meeting up for ice cream the last few days. Not the best conversationalist, but at least he's mastered a few facial expressions besides doom and gloom. I told him about Castle Oblivion, but he didn't seem to follow. Guess that's understandable. Axel's going to some place called Castle Oblivion. He told me because we're friends. He had to go home early to get ready, and after he left, I noticed the word winner on my ice cream stick. I wonder what I won. I'll ask him when I see him tomorrow. Oh, right. Did he ever? Did he? Oh, right. He did give it to him in the little envelope. Hey, yo. Okay. The program is largely the program is largely on target. Number I, my finest replica, has proven an even greater success than anticipated. I intend to take the other vessel, judged unfit for number status, to Castle Oblivion, where I will subject it to further testing. Oh, is this Repliku? One thing is clear: could these replicas not be classified as a special sort of nobody? This is Repliku? I feel like it's Repliku. Wait, so number I. If they already have Shion, then who's number I? I'm gonna look it up. Oh, okay, no, it is Shion. I thought, like, for some reason it was not. I don't know why. I was like, wait. I was confused for a second. Okay. Okay. Axel left before I woke up this morning and I forgot to ask him about the ice cream stick. I was partnered up with number 14 for today's mission. Shion wore a hood the whole time and wouldn't say a word to me. Come to think of it, I didn't have a whole lot to say either. Afterwards, I went and had ice cream by myself. Oh, why is it sad? I remember this was very early on. Marluxia has succeeded in leading the Keyblade Master to the castle. I sense multiple threads at work, but details on each of the projects are scarce. I suspect some alleged organization projects are secretly private machinations. Marluxia seems especially suspect. Zexium was just like, I don't trust him. And you shouldn't. I teamed up with number 14 again today. We finally talked a little. Shion even said my name for the first time. Afterwards, I had ice cream by myself again. The lady at the shop said you can trade the winter stick for an extra bar, but I can't eat more than one. It's like, no thank you. He's like, mm-mm. Pressing Zexium for answers would be a waste of time. I know that, but this dearth of information is hard to accept. What's happening on the upper levels? What ought to be? Oh yeah, no, because we dealt with. Oh right, because when we dealt, I said Sora dealt with the floors above, Riku dealt with the floors below. You saw how the certain organization members were in the dark rooms of. They were in the dark rooms of Castle Oblivion. Those were the ones below, versus the lighter rooms that were the rooms above. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. That's cool. It just clicked to me. For a group dedicated to some of the most sketchy stuff on the planet, they are very organized in their paperwork, literally. Why am I looking at Orion's stream and I see Squiddy saying that I would... what did they say? I saw Squiddy said something about Izzy would send you both to the guillotine. I'm like, what did they do? Hold on. Brief intermission to figure out. Hold on. Hi, Bonanza. Let me put this on BRB real quick so you're not just staring at, like, nothing. You can look at the slideshow. I'll just be right back. I just want to know what's going on Orion's stream that this is happening. I'm nosy. Okay, I return. I just wanted to see what was going on. Alright, we continue. What was I doing? Did I read this one already? No. Pressing Zexian for answers would be a waste of time. I know that, but this dearth of information is hard to accept. What's happening on the upper levels? What ought we be doing down here? They hug their truths close and leave the rest of us to speculate. Zexian talks of the bond we share as an organization, but how could such a thing exist? Still, he remains the only one I can trust. Aww. They friends. Interesting. Zexian is like very focused on the bond and stuff like that. Zexian doesn't really give the vibe that he's evil. I don't know. Today was my third day with Shion. I've gotten to know her a little bit more about her. That's right, she's a girl. She's a girl! He sounds so... She's a girl with black hair and she can use a keyblade just like me. I don't know why. He just like... You know, it's like he learned her pronouns. A girl, no way, literally. He like learned her pronouns. He was like, oh my god, it's she, her. Oh my god. Anyway, I took her out for ice cream afterwards, but I'm saving the winner stick. Axel deserves a reward when he gets back. Shion wants to have ice cream with us from now on. Maybe we'll be friends. Oh god. That's so funny. Oh god. Simple deduction suggests Axel's outwardly inscrutable actions are the results of some directive from Syax. Why else eliminate Vexen? He simply wanted to do research. Did we not all stand to gain from the fruits of his program? What is Axel thinking? Ah, okay, we're at that point. We're at the point of no, please don't. I don't want to. Goodbye. Just goodbye. Oh god. I only remember the part of this day. I heard somebody sent to Castle Blade was terminated. Syax said it may have been Axel. I tried to ask Zigbar about it on the day's mission, and he said nothing's left of nobody's once we're gone, because we have no hearts to leave behind. I don't remember much after that. They say I collapsed and wouldn't wake up. Oh, right, okay. It's correlating with the cutscenes that we saw from the movie. Oh, Roxas doesn't have entry. Oh, right, he collapsed. Oh, he was asleep for a while. Oh my god. That's so... I was like, wait, there's no more. Oh my god. That's so cool. Axel is in the way, though I don't know if he's aware of our plot. Vexen had no part in our plans. Why eliminate him? Assuming Axel's orders were to root out traitors to the organization, assuming Axel's orders were root out traitors to the organization, discerning his motives merits our full attention. I've uncovered most of what I need to know about the replica program, but where's the other one? I can't find any trace of it. Vexen was caught in the middle. Pitiable, but unavoidable. He's like, oh well. He was like, oh well. He had to die. I could not risk this program falling into their hands. Of greater concern are the traitors, not the obvious turncoats, but the ones who will get in his and my way. The Keyblade Master is not our enemy. Roxas woke up today, I think. Oh, right, skip. Let me see. Yep, skip. Oh my god, he was asleep for like a month. Good lord. Roxas woke up today. I think he was dreaming the whole time. Being with him feels strange, familiar, like listening to the waves crashing up against the shore, but why? Oh, no. I must have missed a lot. It's like I had the longest dream. I woke up to find a bunch of seashells by my pillow. I counted them, one for each day they said I was asleep. I was wondering who left them there, but then when I got to the clock tower, Shion gave me another one. I held it to my ear and I could hear the ocean. Why did it sound so familiar? The stuff I dreamed about felt strangely familiar, too. I remember being in a white room with somebody the same age as me, wearing red clothes, and then he sort of disappeared into the white. Oh, wearing red clothes, Sora. And there was a girl's voice. She said she knew I'd be snoozing. Why would she know that? The voice was a little like Shion's. What do you think? I mean, yeah. I mean, I don't think the sarcasm is necessary, but the replica program continues apace, but something has gone wrong at Castle Oblivion. The dusks, my brain. The dust has returned with word that none of those we dispatched survived, but the news came in fragments. I still know too little to extract the truth. I doubt Axel would be among those lost, but I must plan for the worst. First, I must locate the Keyblade Master. Continue. None of those we dispatched survived. But the news came in fragments. I see. It sounds like the worst has come to pass. The whole Castle Oblivion team wiped from existence. It's hard to come to grips with the idea that Axel is gone. I feel choked up. I don't know what you'd call it. I've never had this kind of sensation. Oh, he was sad. I've lost track of the Keyblade Master and the other intruders. I'm the only one left in the castle. Everybody else has been destroyed. My orders were to end the traitors, but I think by this point I feel that bill. I fit that bill better than anybody. There's one last thing I need to look into while I'm here. I sit up on the clock tower, but no one comes. Not Axel, not even Shion. That weird lump in my throat won't go away. Something else is bothering me. This is gonna sound crazy. Good thing this is a private diary. But these pictures keep flashing through my head. Not all the time, just sometimes. Ever since I collapsed. It happens when I'm awake too, on missions. So I don't think it's a dream. Where are the pictures coming from? This is gonna sound crazy. Syx had a hand in what went down at Castle Oblivion. Well, more like the whole arm. Which means Axel was in on it as well. It's a fact that Xemnas ordered Axel to take out the traitors, orders which went through Syx. No specific names were given, but naturally Xemnas knew who the turncoats were right from the get-go. After work, Axel turned up just like that, out of nowhere. I didn't know what to say. I thought we lost him for good. We went up to the clock tower and I talked for a while. I told him about Shion. Oh, he's happy. So cute. Aww. The longer you know someone, the less you need to speak in clear terms. Everything gets across with a wink and a nudge, a little reading between the lines. When it comes to what befell our late comrades at Castle Oblivion, ambiguity suits me just fine. But the Keyblade Master and Roxas come out and say every little thing that comes to mind. Maybe that's human, or maybe they're just special. Alright, I'm a little more curious about these reports than... I mean, I care about Roxas' diary, but, like, I'm reading kind of what he's thinking, but I'm very interested in what they're doing behind the scenes versus stuff that... Because the entire time in the game, the entirety of 358, Roxas was kept in the dark. And so it's interesting to see how he's recording the game. Like, Roxas is recording what's happening in the game versus the reports up above that are telling us of, like, stuff that's going on behind the scenes that he had no idea about, which is really interesting. So I might not read all of his out loud right now because I kind of am very curious about the stuff going on here on the top. Depends. This is cute though. Especially since, like, I wonder when me and Axel and Shion will all get to have ice cream together because I lost the ability to use the Keyblade and I have no idea why. I don't know what to do about anything. It happened suddenly after Roxas woke up. If I can't collect hearts anymore, the organization has no use for me. This is terrible. It's just oh no. suspicious shit going on here. Let me drink some water since I'm doing a lot of reading. Honestly, I never get why Roxas was so crazy about Shion. I know they both joined up around the same time and they're both rookies, but how do you get so close to somebody who hides their face all the time? Well, I saw it today. All of a sudden, number 14 up and takes off her hood. Shion is a girl and she looks just like Namine. Whoa. For a second, I thought he said he saw Namine. And I was like, oh. My job today was to help Axel find Shion. It turns out she had gone missing, but we managed to find her. Okay. Roxas has been coming along on my missions to help out since I can't use the Keyblade. Axel is covering for me, so I should be safe for now, but what am I going to do if I never get the Keyblade back? I can't lie forever. Yeah, I think because like I'm more interested in reading these up here because this is like everything that we watched. This is everything that we watched, and so I'm like vaguely already aware of the stuff going on here. Hi, Moth. Axel told us best friends can be inseparable even if they're not always together, but it sounded like he wasn't too sure about it himself. I thought Axel knew everything. Oh well. Oh, he had a vision of Sora when he was in Agrabah. That's cool. What are we reading? We are currently reading the Secret Reports plus Roxas's diary from KH 358 days. 358 over 2 technically, but I just say 358. But we are currently reading those because I never really read them. So we're currently reading through them right now. We're about halfway through. We're about halfway through with it now, I think, because there's going to be more time skips and stuff like that. So I think we're about halfway through. We finished reading the secret reports for KH2 at the beginning, and now we're reading these. And so in the game, we get to see everything happen. Meanwhile, the reports, we get to see the higher-ups go, oh shit, literally. That's why I'm like, this stuff for me is stuff that's like, I can just kind of skim read. Because Roxas is like who goes through the game, and so we get to see that more. And so I already am aware of that. I'm more curious about the stuff on top. The hearts collected by our two Keyblade warriors, Keyblade wielders, Roxas and Shion have gathered together, and now almighty Kingdom Hearts waxes large in the night sky. Our efforts have come to bear fruit, nearly ripe for the plucking. All plans proceed smoothly. Alarmingly so, in fact, though this is no time to be deterred by paranoia. Sayak's like hands clutching his head like, wait, it's too good to be true. He's just out there like, oh my god, wait, it's too good to be true. Something bad has to happen. Oh my god. Zemna summoned us. Nothing he says ever makes sense to me. He showed us Kingdom Hearts, a big heart-shaped moon floating up there in the night sky, and said that human heart will never have power over us. Great, I guess. So why are we trying to get hearts again? I love him. I love Roxas so much. I just love great, I guess. He sounds like the let's fucking go. Let's go, I guess. I love that. Oh god. Let's go? Question mark? Neither Roxas or I have any memory of our human lives. I don't even remember my first day as a nobody. Roxas said he was the same, but I'm not so sure. For me, it's a total blank. I can't even remember the day I met Roxas or Axel. It's all a blur. Oh, you know, that makes that scene, because now that we know the stuff about Namine and Roxas, and how they are very special nobodies. It makes sense how Shion in that one cutscene was like, you know, to Roxas, that time she gave him back the ice cream, she was all like, I'm sorry, I don't think we're really the same. And like, she was right. Me and her and Axel talked about us and the other nobodies, the ones who make it into the organization are powerful enough to keep their memories, but me and Shion can't remember our past. What was I like? Oh, the name. Shion regained her ability to wield the Keyblade. I don't know how or why. Maybe there's more to the Keyblade Master they're not telling me about. I feel like I've been spending more time talking to Roxas and Shion lately than my old friend Sayax. This has to have been what it was like. Friendship. Oh, Axel. Today's mission was Shion to be... Oh yeah, no, this was when she got the Keyblade back. I remember. So bored. But like with 3 O's. Oh god. Guitar Hero Loser Bottom really is so special. Every day it's work, work, work. I'm dead bored and I'd kill for some vacay. Nobody needs his rest, am I right? And when I get it, it's gonna be nothing but me and my sitar. He's so... That's what he writes when they... when they ask the organization members to like write stuff out. Because I guess Sayax said, he's like, people get to keep diaries. But like, he's just writing in his thing like, ugh. Everyone has been so bored before. But have y'all ever been 3 O's so bored? You can hear the literally. Every day after work, 3 of us go. We don't talk about much, but I wouldn't miss these conversations for the world. I wonder if Axel and Shion... Oh! I wonder if Axel and Shion feel the same. Roxas! Do the other organization members have their own routines? It's hard to picture. Real. Roxas is maturing at an impressive rate. His face, the way he handles the Keyblade, it's all exactly the same. The worlds seem so divided and alone, but there's always that steady thread there to connect them, and we nobodies can never escape the things we did as humans, so it goes. His face and the way he wields the Keyblade, it's all exactly the same. I wonder if he's talking about Sora, because I don't think he saw Sora until... I mean, he knew about Sora. Part of me just wondered if he was thinking about Ventus. But then again, Ventus doesn't wield his Keyblade the way Sora does. Today was me and Zigbar. Axel and Shion went on their own mission. Zigbar told me that Shion and me are exceptional. Like special nobodies because we can use the Keyblade. Work dragged on late, so I didn't make it up to the clock tower. I wonder if Shion and Axel made it. This picture started flashing through my head again. The boy in red. What's it all about? Maybe when Zigbar called me special, he meant crazy. Seriously, though, is Shion experiencing the same thing? It feels weird to ask. Maybe when Zigbar called me special, he meant crazy. And then when you're special, derogatory. You're special, derogatory. The way Rox is like, I feel like you meant that derogatory. I feel like you Rox is looking at him like, are you saying this like with in parentheses derogatory? Oh god. Talking to Roxas and Shion always brings back memories of my human life back when I was a kid. It's a weird sensation. I ought to be able to share all this with Sayax, but I just don't feel like it anymore. It's strange, but I'm content with just missing what's gone. I'm not the one who changed. You did. Oh, right. When Sayax told him, you've changed. I get why everyone is concerned with Sora, Keyblade and all, but anyone questioning why Donald and Goofy just being there, I don't think they really... In fairness, see Donald and Goofy as a threat, even though Donald is literally he could be so powerful. Today was my first vacation ever. I didn't know what to do with it. Axel said that to do what I like, but all I like is having ice cream with my friends. So that's what I ended up doing. Axel leaves tomorrow for some kind of mission, which reminds me I still haven't given him the winter stick yet. Oh, it's my turn with the talking stick. That's what that sounds like. Oh, Zalden wrote something. Interesting. Watching that foolish beast flail about only deepens my disdain for humans and their incessant need to be pinned down by feelings. We became nobodies precisely to avoid the shackles of emotion. It was only later that we realized the scale of that loss, that some things simply cannot be done without a heart. Nonetheless, I see nary a pleasant thing about it. He's so, like, edgy and sad and depressed. Like, Zalden was so angry at everybody. Axel has been gone forever. It's been just me and Shion at the clock tower. While me and Zalden explore Beast Castle, he found something he wants to protect. Zalden says that it's a weakness, but I'm not so sure. What does it mean to care about something that much? I don't. So it's hard to wrap my head around the whole idea. Oh, it's like he doesn't even realize how much he cares about, like, Axel and Shion, so he doesn't understand, like, this. Oh. Oh, Riku. That man wearing the organization's coat. That jerk. He's too powerful. I can't beat him unless I get stronger. And I'm not a sham. I'm not. He is. He's the one pretending to be something he isn't. True. True. I wouldn't say it exactly like that, but yeah. Today's mission took me to a new world. It was a weird place. I was up on the clock tower afterwards when Axel turned up after being away forever. He said he finished that long mission, but this time Shion didn't show. I was going to give Axel that winter stick, but I should wait until I get another one. It wouldn't be fair to leave Shion out. Oh, that's why he didn't give it to him until, like, late. As expected, the duplicate is starting to show its limits. The program showed promise, but a puppet is just a puppet, something to be toyed with until it breaks. I am utterly at a loss as to what Roxas and Axel see in that thing. How best to dispose of it merits my consideration going forward. Sayak's just rejecting pronouns. He needs to be cancelled. We canceled him. We canceled him when we beat him up to all of me. You're special, in parentheses. Insulting, literally. Shion didn't come to the clock tower again. She and Sykes had some kind of argument. Axel and I talked for a while about the things we can't bear to lose. Oh, I remember that cutscene. Axel thinks that for nobodies it's our past, but because it's all we have to remember the pain of losing something. I don't remember my past, but the idea of losing the present, Axel or Shion, scares me. I wasn't ready to see Roxas again. I can't help but compare us. We both use the Keyblade, but we're so different. Does he dream? It seems like that's all I do anymore. Last night I dreamt of the ocean and I was drowning. Oh, that's so sad. That's so sad. Oh, yep, and this is the cutscene I was talking about. It's like, I don't think we're the same, basically. Oh, that's so sad. Yeah, poor Shion. Oh, baby. Oh, poor thing. I'll put different music on right now. Where's that one song from 358, since that's what we're reading right now? I think it's like At Dusk I'll Think of You, I think. Yeah. That makes me so sad for her. Alright. Oh, this one's small. Okay. Roxas and Shion must have had it out over something. Knowing them, it's something dumb. But still, watching them, it's like they're human. It's messing with my head. I kind of wonder if Roxas understood all that about the wrong buttons. Oh, right. Yeah. I get the sense a lot of it went right over his head. Oh, right. When he said girls are like buttons you shouldn't press. There are buttons you shouldn't press. I think Shion might be mad at me, but I don't know why. Axel says girls are complicated. You can't press the wrong buttons. Like, I'm supposed to know what the right ones are. He's like, what the fuck are you talking about? I just have this image of like, I have this image of like Axel trying to teach Roxas how to flirt or something. Like, not that I don't really ship Roxas and Shion, but I just mean like in general. Like Axel like trying to teach Roxas how to flirt, and Roxas just completely fucks it up, and then Axel just like face palms, like that gif of like everybody face palming just like he just genuinely like I feel like Axel just straight up just goes like like, and then Rox is like, I don't know, I never tried to flirt before. That's just what that image gives me. That sounds like something magical. Just the invincible meme of think, Roxas, think, literally. That sounds like something mad. I'd love to see the look on his face getting canceled via beatdown while the main theme of Shadow the Hedgehog blasting. Well, I mean, Syax's voice actor is just Shadow the Hedgehog, so I felt like it was very apropos. I've got me a new hit single. X-Face is always barking at X-Face! He's talking about Syax! X-Face! Does Demix even know the names of any of the other organization members? Or does he just have nicknames for them? Oh, I'm so curious. X-Face is always barking at me to work, but what's he expect me to do against a monster like that? I mean, stop and think about skill sets when you divide up the labor already. He's so stupid. Oh my god, he's so stupid. It's hard spending time with Axel it's hard spending time with Shion, and Axel seems busy too. I've been having ice cream alone, but it's just not the same. All I taste is the salt and my hands get all sticky. It's like I'm going through the motions of eating it just so I can throw the stick out and get on with life. Oh, that's so sad. I must have had about 100 of these things. I still haven't found another winner. I never did find a way to ask Shion about the pictures that go through my head. I don't really know what to do about anything right now. Oh, Demix on his way to get rid of to the NR, to the nobody resources. Shion failed to complete its mission. It's not it. He's just rejecting her pronouns. It's crazy. If this continues, destroying it and using the next replica as the duplicate would undoubtedly yield a higher grade copy. Number I was among the initial lot, which naturally raises questions about its capabilities. At present, it is nothing short of broken. I cannot fathom why Xemnas would want to keep it. It's not an it! She is not an it. My god. Stop rejecting her pronouns. On my mission at Beast Castle, Zalden told me about love and the special power it has over people. I tried to ask Axel about it, but his explanation didn't make any sense to me. Every time I ask him about this kind of thing, he tells me I need a heart to understand. It's like he's dodging the questions. You know, Rox is like, you're not slick, okay? We better cancel this man a second time, literally. We cancel him and then re-cancel him. He like comes back, we re-cancel you. There has to be something to what Syax said. Why isn't Shion qualified to be one of us? He said to just look at her, but at what? The fact that she looks like Naminé? Shion and Naminé must be connected. Whose nobody is Shion anyway? What is Syax hiding? Oh, so Axel didn't know about the replica program right away, or he didn't realize that's what Shion was. Shion failed her mission and now she's in deep sleep. I thought they were lying to me when they told me, but I went to see her and she really was just asleep. I left a seashell by her pillow just like she did for me. Syax hates her. I don't know why. Maybe he knows more about her than the rest of us do. Okay. I find myself envying the children. Perhaps some fundamental difference exists between those who become nobodies as adults and otherwise. The longer you've lived, the more you are positioned to lose with such a gamble, but a child can look forward unafraid, even in the face of immeasurable odds. I doubt they even see life as a gamble the way they do. Well, no, because they're not a gotcha addict like you. I've decided to work harder while Shion is asleep to pick up some of the slack. Axel said he asked Syax about her, but no dice. He did say that Syax was having second thoughts about calling her broken, though. I just hope we get all this drama ironed out soon so she doesn't have to wake up to it. Oh. Shion continues to sleep. All analysis on its function. Oh my god. It's like pissing me off how much she just like completely refused to acknowledge her pronouns. Like crazy. Sayax better have some sick ass redemption arc because otherwise he is really pissing me off with that. I'm gonna have to use her pronouns because this is bothering me. All analysis on her functions suggests no marked change. The copying appears to be working, but a replica is a replica. My latest report to Zemnis on this net me no clear answers. He simply stood smiling. At times I find his thinking impenetrable. He's like, what the fuck? The writers had to have done this on purpose. I'm sure. No, I mean, to be fair, in the game when we watched it, he was like this as well. It's just like, bruh. It bothers me so much. I need him to have like a sick ass redemption arc. Otherwise, like, I'm just pissed. Oh, I have a seashell by Shion's pillow. Please me to see her smile when she finds them. Oh, when I flew, it felt like I'd done it before. Oh, the slow realization that things are like the stuff about Sora and stuff like that. I finally wake up just to pass out again. Why? Because I'm a failure. I dreamt the whole while I was out. It was something nostalgic, but what? Why can't I remember? It could be a key memory from my human life. All I can remember is the sound of waves gentle in the distance. Shion's awake now. The three of us were gonna go get some ice cream after our mission, but she passed out again, so we had to take her home. I talked with Axel in her room until she woke up. He said the three of us were best friends, inseparable. Oh, that cutscene! Aww. That cutscene made me cry. Alright, we're about halfway done. Or actually, technically, we're a little, I think, a little over halfway done. Because there's going to be another skip. Oh, Axel had a lot to say. Let me see. I thought I'd never see the word replica again. Any rational man would realize the Riku replica was not likely unique, but I'm the only one in the organization who knew of his exceptional copying functionality, and that he ultimately formed a sense of self. The fact that I knew all that and still never noticed the truth about Shion speaks to how remarkable a replica she must be. But my questions remain unanswered. Who is she a replica of? Namine? Kairi? Or perhaps someone entirely different? Why did the organization admit her into this membership? And why would such a fine replica fall unconscious or sporadically lose its command of the Keyblade? Also, we're going back to our usual spot. The usual spot! I forgot that it's like originally the usual spot was the clock tower, and then Hainer, Pensinolet, and Roxas started calling. They have their place called the usual spot too. Oh god. Sometimes Axel and Shion are waiting there for me. Other times I get there first. Things have gotten busier for us, so we can't all make it every day. But even if they're not there, at least now it seems like we're together again. I wonder if it seems that way to them too. Roxas was so forgetful. Like he didn't give this winter popsicle stick to Axel. He kept forgetting to ask Shion about the visions. My boy. Oh, yep, there we go. 194 to 124, so 30 days, so it's another month. Even if Shion is a replica, a puppet, she's still Shion. I mean, he had a lot to deal with. No, I know. It's just like, I was like, my boy. Oh, I know, though. Even if Shion is a replica or a puppet, she's still Shion. I understand that in my head, but how do I interact with her now? Riku replica was just a tool, but I can't just use Shion. No, I was wrong to have just used Riku replica in the first place. Oh! How is a man-made puppet any less worthy than a nobody that was never meant to exist at all? They're both ambiguous, tenuous at best. And she's my friend. Even if neither of us should exist, that doesn't invalidate the bonds we form. Next break we get, I told her we'd all go to the beach. I hope we get the chance. Our little summer vacation. I know if we can get together and laugh about stupid stuff, this nagging doubt will go away. Aww, Axel! Also, Axel's still bothering to use pronouns despite knowing the truth. Yeah, literally. Like,
Indeed.
hello, Brave. Welcome in, welcome in. Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, Shadow the Hedgehog out here was just completely invalidating Shion's pronouns the whole time. And even when Axel found out about her, he still used her pronouns. Like, he still respected her. Like, how's everyone doing? I'm doing good. We're just reading the 358 reports. We read the KH2 secret reports earlier and gave us some interesting stuff about Naminé and Roxas. It's interesting how they left, for me, some of how Naminé and Roxas, they explained it, but it's one of those things of, like, it sounds a little more complicated. Like, it's, I mean, it seems like it's supposed to be intentional because, like, the way Diz, especially since it's coming from Diz's perspective, it's just like, it doesn't make any sense. It doesn't make any sense. I am going to ask Nate about it a little bit to see if I have my head wrapped around it. Because they were basically like, because when Sora basically, like, lost his heart in KH1 when he attacked, or, like, stabbed himself with the darkness keyblade or whatever, or darkness blade, and lost his heart, and then he became the little ant for a little bit. That's when Roxas was created. But then he was able to get back to himself, like, very quickly. So Roxas was left behind. It was just like they added a lot of extra stuff about Roxas and Naminé, and it's just like has me thinking. And I'm gonna ask Nate later if I have some of what they're saying down. Because I think that it makes sense to a degree. There's a little bit of it where it's kind of like, this seems a little convoluted, you know? I don't think some of the information was necessarily, like, needed, you know? So it's just kind of like, it feels like it was just put there to be like, this is, like, extra details that are just going to confuse people. But other than that happening, they really filled in some, like, extra world building stuff for, like, KH2 and the organization. And now I'm just reading 358 because I never got a chance to read these when I finished back in May. I never got to read these. So it's been nice to, like, correlate with remembering, like, what I saw during the watch along and seeing the other stuff. Axel just seems really chill despite everything that's happened. Axel is the best bro, for real. I love Axel. He is one of my favorite characters. I still cried really bad at him when he died. I still cried really bad. He just wanted to see Roxas again, and he didn't even remember Shion. That's like that's even more heartbreaking. Oh, just thinking about it's gonna make me sad again. I think something's wrong with Shion. Is she not feeling well again? Axel said we should all go to the beach next time we get a vacation. I think he senses something wrong. Something is wrong too. That's why he suggested the beach to make her feel better. My body feels heavy and my head aches. I'm too busy dreaming to get any rest from sleep. Axel knows something. He's hiding some secret. It must be in Castle Oblivion. That's where I was born. Okay, now I'm really worried about Shion. I told Axel, but all he said was that she'll get through it. He knows something's wrong. I bet he's just telling me that to put my mind at ease. Well, it's not working. I suppose he was too good for this cruel and forgiving world. That sounds like a really sad way to go, especially since Axel ended up helping us in KH2 as well. Like, he helped us even though he knew it was going to be, like, the end. And he just said all he wanted to do was see Roxas again. And he doesn't even remember Shion, which is, like, I mean, in fairness, no one remembers Shion but us. And it's like, it's just really sad when I think about it for Axel. He just wanted to see his friends again. Oh yeah, only like 100-ish days, but, like, the reports in general are almost over. So there's gonna be another, like, 1 or 2 time skips. Shion's appearance should vary based on the relation of the viewer to her. Sayak sees her simply as a puppet. True. You know, in fairness, I didn't know he dies. I must have missed that, and he died wanting to see his friends. It's no, yeah, no. It was not on the last stream, but it was on the stream before that. So if you ever want to rewatch like my VODs, it's on VOD 6. I have a playlist of my VODs that I can provide, but I do have a VOD channel. If you go to like the about on my Twitch page and you go down, the VOD channel is there. Zemnis uses her pronouns. Sykes has no excuse. Literally, even Zemnis uses her pronouns. My boy, he needs to like literally get drop kicked and like use, and we're gonna like grab him by the collar. Use fucking pronouns, you bitch. Use fucking pronouns. Oh my god. Alright. Sykes sees her simply as a puppet. So technically for him, he only... I watch it when I can emotionally handle it, literally. I cried so badly. Because I don't know why, I just didn't expect that to be his death. I did not expect that to happen. Like, I didn't expect that to be where he died. And so it was even worse for me. The program approaches completion. Through Roxas, Shion is assembling a copy of the Hero of the Keyblade. As proof, she sometimes appears to take on his form to Maya's... Oh, so Zemnis saw her as Sora. Whoa. We never knew that. Whoa. We never knew that he saw Shion as Sora. They never stated that. And let me be clear. They didn't state that in the cutscene movie. Maybe they stated it in the game. Like the actual game. But like they never stated that. Whoa. So that's why he always also kept her around, because in his eyes it was working. And Sykes could only see her as a puppet with the hood on. And so he didn't understand. Oh, that's so cool. Okay. I had ice cream with Axel after work, but Shion didn't show. Axel said she got sent on an important mission, but he wouldn't look at me when he said it. I've been wondering what's wrong with Shion all this time, but now that I stop and think about it, Axel's not himself either. They may be evil, but they still use correct pronouns. Literally. Shion's disappearance is fascinating. If she really is breaking from our control, it's a sign of her approaching the essence of the hero. It seems Sykes doesn't truly see her. I'm curious to know how she appears to others. I see her as him, though I suspect that Zemnis sees entirely something else in her. Right, because Zigbar sees Ventus. Why he sees Ventus, I have no idea. Professional evil. Viewing Shion as Sora probably gave him a near heart attack. It's like, oh my god. He looked at her and was like, huh. Right, okay, because Zigbar sees Ventus. Now I'm just like, I want to go back to my VOD and rewatch it and see the stuff that correlates in this. But yeah, Zigbar sees Ventus, and at the time, it just looks like Roxas in a different outfit. But like, why does he see Ventus? Why in the world is that's still something I don't understand. Why does he see Ventus? Maybe Sora isn't in Smash. Maybe it's actually Shion. Bro. Mind blown. Shion has gone missing, but nobody said anything about her being hurt, so that's good, I guess. Did she run off? That doesn't make any sense. Zemnis told us not to go after her. The way Sykes explained it, it's almost like they don't think she's worth getting back. What the fuck is going on? The air is charged. I can feel it. You go out on a big gamble at a time like this, and you're going to lose big. That said, it's betting against the worst odds that nets you the biggest win. I'm eager to see how this hand plays out. This dude just can't talk without making gambling or gotcha, like, puns. I want to talk to Axel about Shion, but I can't seem to get 10 seconds with the guy. What am I supposed to do? I can't believe he's avoiding me. We're supposed to be friends. Oh, I just feel like I could feel like Roxas just Just like aggressively writing in his journal about that. Like he's pissed off and upset. Shion is gone. Roxas still doesn't know anything, but Shion found out. That's why I need to find her. We don't have hearts, so we accept the facts we're given as the truth, but something far more important lies behind that truth. Sayax would laugh at people with no hearts calling one another friends, but that doesn't make it not so. As the nobody of the hero of the Keyblade and the replica of that nobody, these two are special. Unique unique in every sense of the word, but that does not change the fact that we're friends. Nothing will. Got it memorized, Shion. Oh, I love him so much. I love him. At least one pencil was broken writing that entry, literally. He was just... I don't remember much about today, just that it was by the beach, or was it? The mission didn't even feel real. Me and Axel agreed to start looking for Shion. Oh, that was when Shion was having the weird stuff going on. Where she met Riku. Axel and Roxas are up to something. No plot they concoct will change the fact that the organization has cast off Shion, though. Our plans have split, diverged, and advanced now to the next stage. The Number I project and replica program merely pave the way. Our true goals lie elsewhere. I've looked everywhere for Shion in every world, but there's just no sign of her. Where is she? Why did she leave the organization? I don't get any of it. We are nearing the end, folks. None of us really know everything that's going on in Castle Oblivion. Some rooms even Xemnas doesn't know about. Not many are even aware that Shion was born there. I wonder if the truth about that place will ever surface. You're saying that none of us really know, but it feels like you know, because all of a sudden you always seem to know the most shit. Anyways, he bothers me. There's one place we haven't checked yet to see if Shion's there, Castle Oblivion. When I brought it up with Axel, he surprised me by saying that Castle Oblivion is where Shion comes from. I guess he just found out himself. Riku! Sorry, I see Riku name and I get excited. The man they're calling the imposter, that fake organization member, it's Riku. Roxas could very well remember that, somewhere deep in his memories. Still, it's too soon to report this. I need to know why Shion was with him first. If she's siding with the hero, it could easily mean her erasure. What are you planning to do, Shion? Oh, we know how that ended. I went to Castle Oblivion to find Shion, but I don't remember anything about it. Axel said I collapsed as soon. Oh, this is where he says Riku's name! I woke up in Twilight Town and incredibly enough, Shion was there, but she wasn't alone. There was this guy with her, and he was wearing the organization's cloak. I could tell by his build that he wasn't one of us, though. Who is he? The rooms that Xemnas doesn't know about. Turns out the castle has a lot more storage closets than they thought, literally. I wonder if Xigbar... Actually, can I go back to that one? Some rooms even Xemnas doesn't know about. I wonder if Xigbar is talking about the Chamber of Waking? I'm wondering. Alright, where was I? Yeah, this one. Axel failed to report that the imposter and Shion are working together. Instead, that news came from Roxas. The boy is far more easily handled than Axel, but now Axel has captured Shion and returned her to us. His motives are impossible to read. Our plans can be altered if necessary, but doing so can only delay their realization. I don't believe it. Axel attacked Shion. There had to have been some other way. I know she's acting weird, but I hardly recognize Axel these days. Oh, right. This is the one where he was just like, they started fighting and he was just like, stop the madness! Roxas doesn't trust me after the whole Shion incident, but I can't tell him the truth yet, so I keep lying. It's no big deal when you're a nobody. There's no guilt, no feelings at all, so why does it still sting just a little when I lie to him? All my dealings with Roxas give me this bizarre illusion of humanity. Xemnas told me that Sora is the connection between me and Shion, but just who exactly is Sora? Oh, Axel talking about like how he feels human because of Roxas. I love them. We watched the sunset today, the three of us. I didn't think we'd ever be able to do that again. It's like that dream I had. The one where I was by the shore with Roxas and Axel watching the sunset over the water. I just want to stay with them, but how? What should I do? Oh. For the first time in a while, the three of us met up on the clock tower. None of us really knew what to say. We used to talk each other's ears off, but I guess those days are gone. So much has happened lately that I've been forgetting to write about those pictures in my head. Now it happens even when I'm not on missions, more often too. They even show up in my dreams. Shion told me she has dreams too. Is all this connected? I've connected the dots. You haven't connected shit. I've connected them. Shion is burning through missions at full tilt. She seems frantic. Why, I don't know. And speaking of, I still know what to say to Roxas. Even without my orders from Syx, I do anything to stop Roxas from being erased. I just don't know if I can stand by and let that happen to Shion either. Oh. I dream all the time now, but I don't sleep well. I wake up tired every day. I guess that may. Oh, this is around the time where like Shion was okay. Like Shion was fine. But Roxas was getting weaker. Yeah. Shion and Axel don't come to the clock tower anymore. I thought maybe if I got everything off my chest with them, I might stop having the nightmares, but so much for testing that theory. Ah, we are near the end, friends. Axel's always helping me out, so I just assumed he would again. How long has he known about me? Maybe since long before we met in Castle Oblivion. There's a gnat on my screen! I can't even finish reading! Straight up, that was so disrespectful. That was so disrespectful. That was so disrespectful of that gnat. What the fuck? Get off the screen! Literally. It landed as I was reading. What the fuck? And now it's gone. I don't know where it went. Oh my god. Anyways. Okay. How long has he known about me? Maybe since long before we met in Castle Oblivion. But he told me to think for myself. I was so happy, but now, as I get stronger, Roxas keeps getting weaker. I shouldn't exist anymore. They said that nobodies were never meant to exist, but I'm the real affront. But before I'm gone, I want to help Roxas and Axel, even just a little. I think the boy I saw today is the same Sora from my memories. Oh. I feel so tired, almost disconnected from my body. The dreams have gotten stranger. Now I wake up with water on my cheeks. I don't know how I got there, but I think there's something really wrong with me. Today I was teamed up with Shion. She seems to be in a lot better shape than me. We had ice cream. Oh, that's the cutscene where she was like, "Are you okay?" And he's like, "I used to be the one worrying about you." Oh. We are very close to the end. We only got a couple more, or a few more, excuse me. Be they a puppet or the hero's nobody, we merely need a functional Keyblade master. The details are unimportant. The puppet has developed to the point where the hero of the Keyblade may be entirely redundant. Indeed, perhaps we ought never allow Sora to awaken. He cannot be controlled. He will rise up against us. We must move our agenda ahead with that firmly in mind. I had another dream and my head feels heavy and I want to have ice cream with Shion and Axel again. Oh, Roxas! Less than 10 more. Oh, 352. So only a few more. Riku gave me this time. Axel told me to spend it thinking for myself. The organization is determined to erase either me or Roxas. They'll never allow us to coexist. I love Roxas and Axel. I'm sure Syx would scoff at that, call it a trick of my artificial memories, but the time I spent on the clock tower was real. I wish the three of us could stay together just like this forever, but I have to end this. I'll never forget today's sunset. Even if Roxas and Axel do. I won't forget. Oh! Hi, Shu! That's so sad! That's so sad. Oh. Okay, I was doing something, but yeah. Another sad part is that Shion just as if not more real than all. Yep, literally. All right. Excuse me. I think the thing that really gets to me, I just wanted like a break from that for a second, but just like like she loved her friends so much. She was willing to erase herself to try and help them. Even if that meant that they wouldn't remember her. Like, I don't know what to tell y'all. I don't know what to tell y'all. Like, if that isn't love, I don't know what is. When you know full well that they may never remember you. That's really sad. But yeah, that isn't love. I don't know what is. That's just really sad. Oh, that's so messed up too. Wait. That's so messed up. Did you wait, I just read the thing below. I wasn't reading, but her saying, "I'll never forget today's sunset. Even if Roxas and Axel do, I won't forget." And Roxas wrote down here, "I don't have to write anything else down because I'll never forget this day." Oh, oh my god. Oh my god. That's so fucked up, game. That's so messed up. That is so messed up, game. That's so messed up, game. Oh my god. That's so. Oh my god. Man. I couldn't tell Shion she was wrong, and I can't bring myself to end her, but it's either that or I have to erase Roxas. There's no future where the three of us can sit around and eat ice cream. I know Roxas will never understand. I don't want to acknowledge it myself. Axel let Shion leave the organization like he wanted her to go. She's a puppet, a mirror that reflects me. He's talking nonsense, and I can't trust him anymore. I wanted to see Roxas one more time, but it couldn't. What would I say? Did I ever really exist? Even if not, I just hope that those times we spent watching the sunset were real. I know Namine will tell me how to get back where I belong. I should hurry to see her. I don't understand the organization. I don't understand Axel. I understand myself least of all. Why do I keep coming back to the castle? Me and Shion are special, connected by Sora. If she's a puppet, maybe I am too, and I don't know what I am. To some, being forgotten is arguably a fate worse than death. Shion sacrificed it all so the people she cared about the most could continue. I was hoping for good vibes to wind down, but this is not what I expected. I'm sorry. It's 358. 358 in general is not good vibes. Kingdom Hearts! Hearts and good vibes. You're funny. I should have known better. I say this, but it also delivers plenty of good vibes. Yes, it does. It does also have very good vibes as well. It's just the 358 is not good vibes. Being forgotten is a very hard thing to comprehend. Indeed. The gears of Xemnas' plans have begun to spin wild since the loss of half our membership at Castle Oblivion. The results are there, but can this state of affairs fairly be called a success? If Kingdom Hearts can be said to possess a mind of its own, it is surely rejecting Xemnas. No, rejecting Xehanort. Roxas left the organization today. Interesting. That's such an interesting phrase. Or, I'm still enjoying learning all. Me too. I'm having a great time. I'll be honest with you. Interesting here. Not that. Interesting this. If Kingdom Hearts can be said to possess a mind of its own, it is surely rejecting Xemnas. No, rejecting Xehanort. If you think about it, back in KH1, when Ansem, not real Ansem, but like, you know who, it's kind of like, what do you call it? It's kind of like when Ansem was all, Kingdom Hearts, fill me with the power of darkness. And Sora did the, I know now, without a doubt, Kingdom Hearts is light. You know, like, he did that. Like, Kingdom Hearts rejected Ansem there as well. So, like, and Ansem is just another Xehanort, like, you know, like, thing. So, like, it's interesting. It's just like that comes full circle again, like that Kingdom Hearts is also rejecting Xemnas. Or rejected him, so to speak. But yeah. I have to know who I am. I'm done with this. Uh-oh. Riku and Roxas fight. Oh, there's nothing from Roxas. I hate that. Good, there's at least one more. Our plans never accounted for the possibility of both Shion and Roxas leaving. How did this come to pass? When did Roxas grow strong enough to outmuscle me? Oh, right, because Nate talked about how the movie didn't show that Roxas just beat the shit out of Sayax. I remember that. Roxas broke at least an entire pack of pencils! Literally just... And those, like, he broke a pencil, like, every word. Codex days are the best. I love, like, lore reading days. Oh my goodness. Alright, let me go back. How did it come to pass? Oh, when did Roxas grow strong enough to outmuscle me? What were you really after, Lee? We joined the organization at the same time and formulated our plan. At this point, it's just an idle fantasy. Everything changed, you and me. Everything has changed. Broken pencils, angry writing, literally. I hate this. This is evil. Roxas left. It's so like him to just leave that winter ice cream stick behind. Come tomorrow, I'll probably get the order to hunt him down. But leaving that here makes it feel so permanent. I wish the three of us... Three? No. That the two of us... Oh, no! No. That the two of us could share some ice cream again. That's what it is to be friends. Oh, no! 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 I'm going to set Kingdom Hearts free and find my way to Sora. I'm going to get Shion back. The three of us will have ice cream together again. I know it. Oh no! This is the day you fight Shion, and now people forget. No! Oh. With luck, we can bring Roxas back into our fold, but even if Sora should awaken as the hero of the Keyblade, he is bound to keep unlocking hearts. If he should come to target us, we need simply subdue him and use his powers ourselves once more. I must become one with Kingdom Hearts. I will become a higher existence. All of my true ambitions begin there. And that is the end. Oh... It's the 3 again question mark, and then Axel putting to my best friend and not my best friends because he forgot about Shion. That's so heartbreaking. Oh, I love the 3 of them so much, man. Ugh. There is no, I still believe this with my whole heart, that there is no competition on who has it, like, the worst. But also, that's just so sad. Ugh, man. That's so really sad. Jiminy Cricket has it the worst, 100%. Well, because he has to keep track of all the secret reports, and then he's also sad. Oh my god. Man. Does he do the reports in all the games? Well, not 358. Because 358s are not really... Not Birth by Sleep. I just meant, like, the ones, like, for where he's with them. Like, 1, 2, 3, I'm assuming. I don't actually know. Don't tell me. But, yeah. That's sad. I don't know, so I can't... Yeah. Yeah, that's all of those. I guess the one thing I'm still thinking about is from KH2, where Diz was sharing his confusing feelings about Nominee. My poor heart, now I gotta play these games. You really should. They're amazing. They're really amazing. No, but yeah, I think it's the one thing I feel like that, again, like I said, felt the only detail out of everything that was kind of convoluted. Also, I'm going to put on Vector of the Heavens because I'm sad and I miss Shion. But, I guess the one thing that I guess just kind of confused me while I was reading was just the one detail was just about, like, how Nominee and Roxas came to be. Roxas's is a little less confusing, but Nominee's, they kind of... It was like, Nominee is nobody created when the young girl's heart left her body. So when Kairi lost her heart, and because Kairi had no darkness in her, there was no Heartless. In other words, both the Nobody Called Nominee and the Heartless proof of a lost heart are extremely unstable beings who lack the bodies needed to produce a nobody. Therefore, they also lack Kairi's memories, which is why I guess Nominee didn't have Kairi's memories and stuff. But, like, I don't know. It just, I get it. I get what I'm reading, but I'm just kind of like, I'm not really sure how that was necessary to connect stuff. And then Nominee is an alter ego of the Kairi who has directly interfered with Sora's heart. It's like, like, it just, this kind of information for me, it just feels like what's the way I want to say it? It feels like convoluted. It feels like unnecessary, like, confusion that they put in the reports. Like, everything else in the reports makes sense. This part, it was just kind of like, That's the only part I felt kind of iffy about. It was just like, But basically, it's kind of like saying Nominee is not... It's not that Nominee isn't a nobody. Well, for him, he's like, oh, she's not even a nobody. But, like, it's like she's, like, a very special nobody, basically, is the way to say it in simple terms. Like, if you just kind of ignore all of this pretty text and how they tried to explain it to you, Nominee is a special nobody. she's just a very special case. Oh, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. It's just like Nominee is just like a very special case. That's all I could take away from that. And then they tried to like make it more complicated with Roxas, if I remember correctly. Like, was it in this one? I'm trying to find where. Yeah, it was like here. They were like, apart from Nominee, nobody's retained their memories of their time as human, but Sora's nobody Roxas has lost Sora's memories. This is likely because Sora's time as a Heartless was short, having recovered his heart and returned to his human form soon after leaving behind Roxas. Seem Roxas is much like Nominee. Nominee is Kairi's nobody, but came into being via Sora's body and soul. Likewise, Roxas is Sora's nobody, but was left behind because Sora's Heartless regained human form using Kairi's heart instead of his own. I don't know, like this, again, this kind of information, it like weirdly, what I'm reading here makes sense, but it's like, what I'm reading here on this page, like just here right now in the most literal sense, I understand what it's saying, but when I think about it in comparison to all the other information we have, it's just kind of like, it feels very unnecessarily convoluted. But yeah, it just feels like when I put it into the other information, it's just like, was it necessary? No. So those little bits are the only bits I have, like, I guess, I don't even necessarily know if it's complaint so much as just a critique. It's just like, because it just feels like it's there, and I understand that this dude, like this awful shitwad of a character that's recording this doesn't have the full scope of understanding either. So it makes sense that it's like, what are you talking about? Like, he doesn't have the full scope either. He doesn't know any more than we do, and he's just like he's just making a hypothesis. So like, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's true. You know what I mean? Like this. Some of the, like, I understand that. It's just like this, I don't think they needed to have this in the report, because I just feel like it just confuses people. And it's like, huh? I mean, some of this is true, but some of it just feels like it's like, this is just here, and it's like, I don't think it needed to be in the report for like, because when I was reading it, I was just like, what? That's like the first time in the entirety of me like really reading the reports that I was just kind of like, what the fuck? What are we talking about? I just think this information was not necessarily information that added or took away from anything. It just felt really redundant. Like, I understand that they were like, Nominee in a way is a special nobody because Kairi doesn't have any darkness to create a Heartless, and Kairi's heart went into Sora, so it didn't leave anywhere. Yeah, this part. Nominee emerged as Kairi's nobody, but the body and soul necessary to exist as a nobody belonged to Sora, which in case belongs to Roxas, and not Nominee. That's why she's a special nobody. She wasn't supposed to, quote unquote, exist. That I understand. That's fine. It's just like the rest of the stuff they were trying to do with the Nominee created this because Sora, Roxas, and because Kairi's heart and all, like, you're mixing too much of it together, and it's like, it makes it like, makes you go like, what? So it's just like, I feel like some of that could have been handled better, in my opinion. That's my critique on that. That's my little critique. But other than that, I don't have any complaints or critiques. That was just my one thing where I was just kind of like, huh? I just think, in my opinion, it didn't add anything to the lore. It didn't add anything or make me feel like I understood it even more. Like, yeah. I think it's like you were going somewhere with it, and I understood, and then you lost it. Like, there was no need. But yeah. It's not a big deal. At the end of the day, it is what it is. Okay, let me close this for now, and then we have to wait until we finish Birth by Sleep to read the next ones. And then we have to wait until we finish Kingdom Hearts 3 to read the other ones. Much excite! Much excite! We've been streaming for 2.5 hours. I will do a little bit of art and then probably call it a day. I've been having the need to draw for a while, but I've been like procrastinating. You do art as well? I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. I've been in the mood. Speaking of like us having to like stuff regarding to like nominee and stuff, we should draw nominee. Because I haven't gone back to that series of drawings I was doing where I was getting to like redesign KH characters and stuff. And like tweak designs a little bit. So let's draw nominee as like a little warm-up thing. Hold on a second. I'll switch over to my art layout in 1 second. I just want to set up my references. I like to set those up before I start drawing. He's a warrior of many skills. Oh, thank you. All right. Okay, it looks fine. All right. We'll just do a little warm-up sketching stuff. I don't really want to do anything that's heavily detailed. And then maybe, who knows, maybe I'll draw like something for Art Fight. I've been kind of procrastinating. Okay, let's listen to the banger version of Vector of the Heavens. Because this is the sad... I mean, the other one's sad too, but I want to listen to the banger one. Get your, what do you call it? This one. This one ready. Okay. Let me move my keyboard out the way. All right. OMG, a small little guy. Hello. I guess I should change the thing. How are you all doing today? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Oh my gosh. Is it Sob? Is it Sobble? You have Sobble like on your banner and stuff on your profile. It's amazing. That's amazing. All right, today we are doing did arting for the first time in a month. How do you do? I'm doing well. I'm just deciding I was gonna draw some Kingdom Hearts stuff because I'm in the mood. We just finished reading all the secret reports for KH2, and I'm in a mood. I wanted to draw Naminé. So let's see if my pen pressure is normal. No! Oh man. Rip to me. I have to reopen my program. No! Sorry, you guys have to see me over here for a second. I have to reopen things. Sometimes Clip doesn't like me and it decides that it wants to reject my pen pressure unless I close and reopen my program. Because it freaking hates me. I'm joking, it doesn't hate me, but it just is annoying. Hold on. We did a lot of lore reading. I only had one critique out of all the lore reading that we did. Alright, we're back. We're so back. We're so back. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah. Alright. Now, I can draw, pretty sure. Let me double check. Yes, okay. Come back, okay. Alright, let us begin. Alright, I don't really know how I want to draw Naminé. I mean, her normal design is cute, but at the same time, I feel like it's a little... We could spruce it up a little bit. It is moderately late, so I'll probably pop in and disappear. I hope your arting goes well, though. You are cozy. Oh, thank you. That's so kind of you to say. Alright, let's bring her over. Yeah, she's cute. Like, her design is cute, but also a little... We could do some more. We could give her some more. I'll put her over here so you guys can see it, because I have my references and stuff to the left of me, but you guys can't see it, but I'll put her over here for y'all. Let's put her over here and just... Yeah. Let's give her... We can do better. We can do better. First and foremost, just figure out how we want the poses to be. You always start off with, like, I always start off with like just basic pose stuff because if I don't figure it out, I don't figure that out first, then I'm lost. If what we learned today, she's Kyrie, but she's not Kyrie, then it would be nice to like have her not be exactly like the Kyrie design I made that one time. So the Kyrie design I made had like freckles and stuff. I have to see if I can find it. Yeah. This design, hold on. The Kyrie design I did was this design. So with this as like a comparison, maybe she doesn't pick up the freckles. I'm gonna write notes while I think about it. Let's move it out of the folder. Let's see, what will we do to tweak nominee? No freckles. I mean, she doesn't have freckles in the original design anyway, but yeah. No freckles. Let's do blue to teal eyes, because that was a headcanon I was thinking of. Blue to teal instead of blue to purple. It would differentiate her. Longer hair, I think, would be nice for Naminé. I want to keep the white dress, so white dress stays. Sweater, because I want her to have a sweater, I think. I think that would be cute. Okay, so longer hair. Let's see, longer hair would be like... I've been imagining her with double braids, to be honest with you. So I'm just curious if I do double braids. I'm just kind of curious how it looks. I kind of been envisioning, like, she has one braid that goes over her shoulder. Hello, twin. And then one braid in the back. Okay, I think I want to do a couple different outfits. So we're gonna move the notes over here for a minute. Move those over here for a second. I'm gonna do a secondary pose, and then move this one to the side. Ah, you corrupted, you infected. Nice. I know you've been loving that game. Good for you. Once a Cygames game gets you, it's a little too hard to get away from. Speaking of the person who's played Grand Blue Fantasy for almost 7 years now. 8 years? 7 or 8 years? When did I start? 2018, so 7 years. It's a little hard to get away from. want a different song. Kubata Sunobalai Surishi Ordalaika Conzivine Umburfetunonoa Nutite Siatun Trashai afurinta kurazo Nari hard to say to fly Trashai afurinta kurazo Though hard to say to fly Let's make it in our How was your stream, Twin? I hope you had fun. How did you fight? How did you enjoy fighting Guitar Hero Loser? What do I want to listen to now? The Twin was streaming KH2 today, and he made lots of progress. I only was there for a little bit early on because I wanted to stream myself. Okay, so white dress stays, sweater. I think I'll put the sweater on the double braid because it'll be super cozy. What if I did like a sundress type vibe? I mean, this one is kind of sundress, but it's very tight, like around her. I feel like it should be more flowy. We love progress in this household. Indeed we do. No, we'll leave it on. Just... know, she had like a little sun hat with like the sundress. I don't really do sun hats, so I don't really know how to like draw them, to be honest. I don't really do sun hats, so we're gonna learn. Yeah. It's also just the angle I'm doing it at that looks like jank as fuck. It's just the angle I'm doing it at as well. Actually, let me do the hair first, and then I can do that. So I said longer hair, so... He got a hat on his head. I just think she would look pretty with longer hair. Let me go back and see my DMs. Oh, I did see. I was watching Twin. I was watching you do the 1,000 battle, and I saw that your count went down, and I was like, wait, what happened? How did you die? How did you die? You've been doing really well, so I'm just not expecting you to die, like, ever. Did, like, something BS happen? I just got pummeled at a weird moment! I mean, it happens. You're usually just kind of cruising, so I never really expect you to die to anything. I see. I kept using limit form and burning my... How could you do something to your mom? Trying not to. Oh god. Yeah, I just think her like normal outfit. I don't mind the sandals. I just think slip-ons would be better, and I think the sundress. It should be because like it's just a white dress and it's really pretty, but like I feel like the sundress should be like more flowy to her form than it is. I don't have a problem with the way it is normally. I just think it's cuter if it's like more of a flowy sundress type vibe. You traitors Ansem, not you calling Meep Ansem. Alright, make this one a little smaller so it kind of fits with the size of the other one. What if she had like a short sweater? I just think for some reason Nominee in sweaters is a really cute idea. Yay, that's cute. I think Nominee in sweaters is just really cute. We did a lot of reading today, by the way, Twin. It was a lot of reading, but it was very fun. I enjoyed reading all of it. I only had one gripe throughout the entirety of that reading. Which, honestly, even then, I don't really, like, it doesn't bother me. I like that. It's just like, one gripe in the way I felt like it was told. But we did a lot of reading and it was fun. Oh, she looks so cute. I love this. I like this a lot. This is cute. Let's just give it basic colors for now. I will do like a proper thing for it. Just so I have color ideas down. Where is the drawing of Kyrie? Hold on. I want to keep some of the things about Kyrie similar to Naminé, but not everything. What if blonde to brown gradient like brown ends? We could try it. I'm not opposed to brainstorming. In my mind, I still see her blonde. But I mean, I'm not opposed to trying different things. I don't really feel like I would use this blonde for her. I feel like it would be like a warmer blonde. Maybe a little lighter. Yeah. Yeah, this is cute. Now the question is, do we start with brown at the roots or do we start with, or would we put brown at the very ends like you said? Like, all right, what is it if I do the normal blonde that they give you for her? Oh, okay, that's kind of cute, but I feel like I would want it to be a warmer. Let's see. Yeah, it's not that different, just a little slight. Okay. Let's see. Let's go off of Kyrie's hair and then move it to the right a little bit. Okay. Brown to the ends would be something like this. Ooh! Why is that so large? And then if we were to do from the root, it would be more like up here. I almost feel like it should be a different color. I don't really like from the root. I feel like it should be a different color almost. Maybe a lighter brown. Okay. Oh, okay, that's not terrible. That's not terrible. If I look at it in comparisons to my Kyrie redesign, yeah, that's not terrible. Let's do the colors of the clothes first before I go back to anything else. White dress. In my eyes, Naminé doesn't wear bright colors. And I think she veers away from pinks to kind of differentiate from Kyrie. So I think pink would stay like Kyrie's thing. I think she would personally, and this is like personal headcanon, I kind of think she would stick to like colors like the white, but I think she would do like light blues, maybe light purples. I feel like she would stick with like colors that are like purple would be like the closest thing that may like be with Kyrie. But I feel like she would do blues. I feel like she would do these type of like pastels. Maybe if she did a deeper color, it would only be like blue. Yeah. Like the light blue of the shoes. Yeah. Like I feel like she would stick with blues and then she wouldn't necessarily go too pink because I think pink would be too close to Kyrie. So I think she would stick with like these types of colors. Like blues and purples. Where Kyrie's like the warmer colors. I did add blue to a little more blue to Kyrie for my design, but like I think blue and purple would be like Nominee's thing. I think what do I use this color for? Like the sweater. Yeah, look at that. I like that a lot. Yeah, look how cute she looks. I like that. I think I actually would make it a little darker. Let's see. Not quite. Yeah, that's so cute. I also could see her in like pastel yellows as well, like the accents on the flowers on her shoes and stuff. Like I could see that. I think I will take very Springfield, yeah. I would do the blue of Kyrie's eyes. But the difference that I wrote down would be that instead of the purple accents on Kyrie's eyes, she would get a turquoisey accent on hers. Yeah. It'll look a little more like that instead of the purplish undertone for Kyrie. Hello, Ren. Good to see you. Oh my god, she looks so cute. All right, curious to see without the I'm just kind of curious what it would be like without the brown. Let's see. I almost think instead of brown, I saw Art and thought I would pop in. Yeah, we just got finished reading the KH2 Secret Reports, and it was really nice. I only had one minor gripe with how the writing presented a thing, which is nice. Yeah, I kind of like this. What if it was just like a gradient down to like a darker blonde instead? Let's desaturate it a little bit. Yeah, maybe a lot brown. I like Orion's idea of a gradient at the ends though, but like what if it's just a darker blonde? I kind of like that. She looks so cute. I love it. I am wise. I like this. She looks so cute. I think it's cute. Like it's not she doesn't take on Kyrie's freckles. She has like a more green turquoisey undertone in her eyes. After the stuff we learned about her, yeah. I never heard of the game before, but I believe in you. You never heard Kingdom Hearts? Whoa. New person to Kingdom Hearts. Hello, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. New person to Kingdom Hearts? Well, boy, do I have stories for you. Join the Kingdom Hearts brain rot, literally. I've gotten my whole community infected. I've gotten my whole community infected and or reinfected. Because literally my friend was like, oh man, you're dragging me back down into the Kingdom Hearts hole. And I'm like, yes. 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 This looks really cute. I'm actually really happy with this. I do want to finish the second one that I did over here that I started with. Because I have a different idea. But this is really cute. She looks precious. Recently, when I've been writing my big, long KH fic, I've been giving Namine like a more prominent role in it for me. And I've been really like falling for her character a lot lately, and like the way I've been writing her and stuff. And so I was just like, I knew when I started I wanted to do something with Namine when we started drawing. Because I've just been having ideas of what she looks like in my story, like in my head, and I was like, I should just start with drawing that to get a visual. She looks so precious. We have sea salt ice cream. I literally told Nate that, like, whenever he comes to visit me, we need to make sea salt ice cream. I think that would be fun. Okay, I kind of slapped with this design, not gonna lie. I think she looks adorable. I kind of slapped. I kind of slapped with this design. I think she looks adorable. It's a way, it's kind of the thing I wanted to add to her is that always a quality to her that I feel like is kind of portrayed and thought of in this is that she seems very delicate, but it doesn't need to be like delicate as in like fragile, but just like elegance, the delicate like vibe. Almost doll like, but not exactly. She literally looks so cute. I love this. What on earth brush should I choose? Okay. Look how cute she looks. I love her. You've cooked once again. Oh, thank you. She looks so cute. This is definitely like the vibe I see her in the fic I'm writing. I think the only thing missing, I think I would add a little bit of lace to her ends of the dress, so just yeah, look at that. Oh my god, look at her. Because I already like her design, so there wasn't a lot I would change, but this is really. Look at her, I love it. I'm actually really proud of myself that I'm allowing my sketches to go by like quicker and like even when they're messy and stuff like that. Real talk. Because sometimes I'll get caught up in one drawing forever and not just keep going. But I feel satisfied with this, so. Give her an edgy anthropomorphic mascot. I mean, isn't that just the ants? I was like, isn't that just the ants? Mind you, that is just an ant from memory. I know that's not exactly what they look like, but it gets the idea across. Okay. Cute. I like this one. Get on the gun and let it say damn. She looks adorable. She looks adorable. I love it. Definitely the vibe I get from her from the fic I'm writing. I kind of want to go back and touch up my ideas of Sora and Riku. Because I really think I cooked with Kairi, because for me, this is my ideal Kairi. I just think that Kairi with long hair is just so nice. I will give her a headband and forgive her for stealing my chains. I've just, in my fic, I kind of placed her in this sort of, funnily enough, like older sister figure vibe for Sora. Even though she's not older than him, technically, but it's just like, just a very comforting person for Sora. I wanted to give her like a bigger role. She's only 2 days old. Genuinely, she is so pretty and cute. I love that. Very head pattable. Alright, I think I like the double braid idea, but I like the length of her hair there, so I think I'll bring it up her back a little bit. Make him a little shorter. I think for this one, we'll do longer skirt, I think. She looks like she would get excited seeing normal kid stuff like swings and playgrounds, and she's always stuck indoors. So, like, I mean, it's not really, I'm not really keeping anything secret. My idea is that, like, uh, instead she gets to, like, travel the worlds and stuff like that, and, like, has her own little gummy ship in a way, like, a way to take herself places and stuff like that. And so she can go and see all the stuff that she was never really allowed to see, so to speak. And just get more freedom. So that's why I also wanted to give her like other clothes, because I assumed she would, be able to cultivate her own fashion sense and stuff like that now that she's not, trapped and stuff like that. Okay, maybe a little shorter than that. I kind of like her stuff being at like sundress length. Oh right, now that Orion's gotten to things. Orion, did you ever see the part did you ever see I think you're past the Twilight. You're past the Hall of Bastion stuff now. Did you see did you see it's the guy who's not Ansem? I should find that clip. Here we go. There's still more Hall of Bastion I have to do, but I got to the end of the first part where we got the yeah, because now you can go visit your second. You can go have your second visits. Also, here, I'll send you a clip of me crying to the picture. It's just like now, the more you progress, the more I can gradually just share clips with you. Alright, Oh, I can give her the sun hat. Yeah, I can give her the sun hat on this one. On this outfit. I just like the way it's my favorite, and just the thought of it. It's the guy who's not Ansem. It's still one of my favorite lines. Just it's the guy who's not Ansem. You are not the father, is what it always reminds me of. It genuinely always reminds me of that. I love Donald so much. It's the guy who's not Ansem. when he said we have Zemnis, sex man, man sex, and now the guy who's not Ansem. That's how I remember. I just think of the "you are not the father" stuff. Just like, you are not Ansem. Mm. Yeah, that's better. Once again, nominating sweaters. I just think she would wear lots of big cozy sweaters. Man, and not Ansem. I just remember when Squiddy was there. When Squiddy and I were watching that live, and Squiddy just called him John, not Ansem. And then there's just the clip of me just spontaneously crying. I think I once again cooked because I think this is really cute. She looks so cozy. I'm just Shark going, woo! Yeah. Shark had many things to say, and he needed to speak his truth. Should be okay. I kind of like drawing things in this more like messy style right now, honestly. It's very relaxing instead of trying to make things super clean. Oh, okay. I'm gonna play this song to make me emotional. This just makes me miss Roxas, that's all. Oh, she looks so cute. The art looks so good. Oh, thank you. How are you, Shu? I was right in guessing that Namine would look good in purple. Gonna make some night tacos. Woo, have good tacos. Oh, hello! Hi, Ken. Thank you for the raid. Hello, raiders. I am your local fallen angel VTuber Izzy Moon here. I am currently drawing my own like redesign ideas of Nominee from Kingdom Hearts. Hi, Ken. How was your stream? How are you? Hello. Hello, Nietzsche. Hello, Disclaimer. Hello, Yume. How are you, Ken? It was good, I'm glad. What were you up to? I think I saw briefly that you were playing the another Tales game. You started Tales of Zillia 2. Nice. How are you enjoying it so far? Nominee gets a white sun hat because I say so, and I think it's cute. Oh my god, she looks so cute in this. Nominee, beloved, my excuse to draw pastels. Also, these redesigns are so cute. Thank you. I've been recently like writing Kingdom Hearts fic, but I've been writing Nominee, and like I just wanted to draw her how my brain is picturing her. And I just think she would have like I think she would just have like such a nice, a little, uh, like cute wardrobe filled with pastel blues and pastel purples. It's a very wild ride. They did a Call of Duty reference, and now I owe 20 million gold to a scam doctor. That sounds like a very wild ride indeed. But yes, to Ken and any raiders, if you need to get food, drink, rest, I totally understand. But if you'd like to stick around, we're just chit chatting while I go through these little redesigns for fun. We actually finished reading the secret reports for KH2 and KH358 before this, and boy, do I tell you, the lore keeps blowing my mind slash positive. The lore just keeps blowing my mind in every way imaginable, and I'm here for it. Give her the little darker blonde. The dirty blonde on the ends. Oh, what if I give her the same color like hair ties as Kyrie? That would be cute. Yeah. Just a small little thing. Honestly, KH is also a wild ride. Indeed it is. I've been having the best time. I just beat KH2 yesterday for the very first time. And we're going to be starting Birth by Sleep tomorrow, and I'm like kind of not ready because I'm so excited because I love what I do know about Birth by Sleep. So I'm really excited. I love Kingdom Hearts so much. I just think it's kind of cool. I think it's kind of neat. But I've been having the best time so far, so I've got no complaints. It's truly been a great experience so far. She looks so cute! I love this. She looks so precious. Honestly, love that she looks exactly like how I'm picturing her, pretty much. For the fic I'm writing, I just love that it's captured. I captured it like exactly how I've been picturing it. Oh my god, I love this. She looks so cute. What? She looks so adorable. What color do I want to make the shoes? I think we'll stick with blue shoes. Let's see. We'll see. Depends. Depends on how I like if I like how it looks. Let's see. Since the concept is blue and purple, it's not terrible. Yeah, that's good. Oh my god, she looks so cute. I'm gonna screech. She looks so cute in this. I made her look so cute. Look how cute she is! I love it. I love that. I think she looks enough that it like you can see some of the similarities with her and Kyrie, but not completely, and I like that. Like I wanted it to be intentionally like, hey, you can kind of tell, but also like she is her own person. Oh my god, she looks so precious. She looks like she came out of a Ghibli movie. Slash positive. Oh my god, I love her. Truly so slay. So very cute. Oh, we've almost been going for 4 hours? Shit. Time flies when you're having fun and you're drawing. Me when I look at the me when I look at like my freaking uh time. Oh good heavens, what happened to the time? The time, but with the monkey emote in Discord is the time. Oh, but yeah. This is fun. I was gonna do a little more art, but I think that probably would be good to probably wrap up soon. I think I might just do some more art for myself and wind down. Oh, excuse me. Just got attacked by a yawn. I do wonder what Roxas does. That turned out so cute. I know, right? Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. Look how cute she is. She literally looks like she came out of a Ghibli movie. Also, hi Nietzsche. Hello. I do wonder what Roxas redesign might be. So I've already thought of this, and I will eventually get to my boy. Because for those who haven't seen, I do have redesigns of Sora. I did show Kyrie because of like, I did show Kyrie, but for like Sora and Riku, let me grab them real quick. Okay, and then where's Kyrie's? Yeah, okay. So I'm putting them all together because they're up on the higher part of the canvas. I do kind of want to touch up my designs for Sora and Riku because Riku I didn't really change that much because at the time I think I was like burning out on stream. And I was like, oh, I do kind of want to touch his up a little bit more. But okay. Let me zoom. Let me move all of this. Move that out the way. And I'll just zoom out. Yeah, okay. I need to. Okay. So, these are the ones I did for Sora, Riku, and Kairi. I didn't change Riku too much because admittedly I have nothing that I would change about him that much, except a couple things. Riku got more melanin, and so did Sora because they deserve it. My Islander boys need more melanin, but I also added a little bit of yellow to Riku's eyes because I think it's pretty. And also for obvious other lore reasons, but I think it's cute on him. And then Sora's, I really like what I did with Sora. I just think I would touch up a couple things about his design, but I think he looks adorable. And I also gave him his KH3 hair because KH3 Sora is still my favorite Sora. But my boy deserves a little extra touches. I liked adding all the little blue beaded jewelry stuff because I think it's cute on him, and I think blue is a color that looks very good on Sora. Also made a little Paupu necklace charm thing just for fun. I do want to go back and add the, when I retouch up, I do want to go back and add the normal like crown necklace again. But that was just for fun. But yeah, I really like what I ended up doing with the three of them. Because I think they look nice. I like... Kairi was the one that changed obviously the most for me because admittedly I like Kairi with longer hair more. And I also think Kairi with freckles is cute. But also I didn't really change too much about the outfits minus Kairi's because at the same time like I don't really know, I'm not really I don't often redesign through outfits sometimes because I don't know what I want to do. So I kind of left the outfits fairly the same. Hello, Blue. With Roxas, I do feel like the outfit changed more in my brain, so I will tweak that a bit. But I do have ideas for Roxas. I just haven't gotten around to it yet. This was the first time I was able to like freaking get back into it and like redesign more Kingdom Hearts characters. This music is a good vibe. It's solely to make me emotional because I miss Roxas. But I mean, hey, we will be starting Birth by Sleep tomorrow, and I am very excited. I am really happy with how these turned out, though. She just looks so cute. Oh my goodness, me yawning. I think that is definitely a cue to start winding down. Oh goodness, big yawn. I couldn't pick. I love both designs. Yeah, no, I think these are just going to be different outfits, to be honest, because the way I write Namine in the fic I'm writing, I just feel like she has lots of cute pastel clothes and like lots of sundresses. I just think Namine also deserves to wear other cute colors. I think she would wear a lot of blues and purples. I think she would veer away from pink because pink is very Kyrie. And so it would bring them a little too close together. Not that that's a bad thing, but still. Um but yeah, I feel like I drew her how I envision her in my fic, and I like that a lot. I'm gonna just add a little extra details because it's bugging me. Good luck with that blue, and I hope your week goes well. Eepy. I think I need to eat something. I will need to. I think I will go because I also need to eat something. But this was fun. This was very fun. Well, there's no one. I think. Oh, let me see. Wait. I was looking to see if there was anyone to raid. Sorry, I'm just looking. Okay, honestly, with how sleepy I am, maybe I will raid tomorrow. Oh my goodness. Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Oh my goodness, the sleepies just came over me. Oh my goodness gracious. Alright. I think that is a good sign to just wrap up. Thank you everybody for watching and hanging out. Thank you again to Ken for the raid. And I will see you guys tomorrow when we stream Birth by Sleep. We start Birth by Sleep tomorrow. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Thank you again. Here. I forget at the end of the streams. behind the jail cell. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm very excited. I'm gonna have to make a decision too on who to start with. So I will see you all tomorrow. We'll probably start earlier than I did today so we can have ample time to play. But yeah, I will see you then. Everybody take care. Have a very good night. Oh my goodness. I need to eat and then sleep. Good night, everybody.